secrets untold. City sirens start to sing. Hope can fly on borrowed wings. The future starts today. We're building to Excelsior. Higher than we've been before. Light the sky and sound the call. There's room enough for one and all. Go, go, building to Excelsior. Every dream can soar a little more. Take the leap, stand up tall. Today's the day we answer the call. Every legend learned to try. No one started knowing why. Raise your voice above the crowd. Strong together, brave and proud. Tomorrow's ours to make. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. We're building to Excelsior. Higher than we've been before. Every spark becomes a flame. Someone new will learn their name. Go, go, building to Excelsior. Heroes rise forevermore. Wham, wham, bam, here we go. Here we go!
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to tonight's issue number 2 of our Marvel Multiverse RPG. Hey, look, I even have the right title above our heads today. So, got it on lock today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready or something, hopefully. Anyway, jokes aside, I hope you guys are ready for our next one. As we continue our training bits, last session we did some stuff. Anyone want to do our quick recap? I'll take your stunned silence as a hell no. Narrator. That's
Well, I
your
don't
job.
feel like I'm qualified.
That's fair.
That's fair. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, the universe exploded and Goku ate something.
You know, that's a valid narration if we were playing Dragon Ball Z. Anyway, jokes aside, last episode was our intro episode. It was hey, this is what we're doing. Check out all of our cool stuff. Here's our cool characters. This is kind of their backstory and where they came from. And so on and so forth across the board for everybody. We will be doing that with our newest member. We are trading Spider Boys tonight, by the way. Veerling, unfortunately, is caught up at work, so he is off on a side mission with his character. We'll kind of talk about that in-game. But we'll get introduced to our other Spider Boy tonight, and we'll get to see what shenanigans he gets up to. And hopefully he will not web everyone up like the last one did. Rabble, 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 rabble. Speaking of webbing up like the last one did, that is what happened for most of the session for our combat side of things. We did a fisticuffs brawl. See, where everyone stood, got our little pecking order and whatnot. And saw how everyone won. Spider-Man kicked our butts, unfortunately. I don't think there was a single person he didn't touch in some form or fashion. So we all got eventually. We as players have all figured out that if a enemy has webbing, we need to eliminate them immediately. No, there will be no ifs, ands, or buts. Webbing is terrifying.
We also figured out we can chuck people. We can throw people across the room.
Yes.
The more important part of this game.
Well, and the best part about that is you guys are already building into your team combos, and I really appreciate that. So just keep that in mind. The highball special is an easy team combo that is like kind of a built-in action. But kind of like, I don't know if you guys ever played like Marvel Alliance or any video games like that where they have 2 or 3 heroes do a team combo. You guys can do that as well, right? There are specific team combos that we have in the book, but we, being completely unique characters, can kind of just make up our own and feel what fits right. Now, obviously, right now we're going to be a rank 1 damage / health / whatever the heck else we do as a team unit thing. But there's 6 to 7 of us, so it'll probably be relatively powerful because there'll be a lot of us. We'll be doing a lot. So I'm trying to find one more enemy token. I keep grabbing the wrong ones. I think there's only 5 of this specific token, and I'm trying to find all 5. But other than that, there we go. I found it. I found the last one. Other than that, that was really the biggest thing. We, in players, we got to do our first getting schooled function, right? So we all got a 3 points for that last session. So we all got some combination of something. So if you want to tell us what the cool things you got for your characters, that would be fantastic. Would you guys like me to start, or would you like to start with your guys' stuff?
Question, you said 3 points? I only took 1.
You were not here, so you did not get the extra points that everyone else did.
Okay, so I still only get the 1?
Correct, yes. Just like
okay, just making sure I didn't miss something.
No, you're
Hey,
good.
Spider-Boy got 4.
Spider-Boy did get 4. And he will get 1 for missing tonight's session, so he's not behind everybody, but also if you're not here, you don't get the cool stuff kind of thing. Luckily, this system's leveling and whatnot doesn't really matter if there's mixing between ranks, as long as there's not too far of a spread. So having like tier 1s with tier 4s is not fun for the tier 1s whatsoever, which is unfortunate for the enemies because that happens with them a lot. We're going to have a whole bunch of minions that are, tier 1s, tier 2s, and then, enemies that are 3s and 4s, and they're going to have a bad time. Luckily, that's not on you guys. You guys just get to beat them up, and it'll be great. But leveling wise, that's kind of what we're doing. It will not be 3 every session, as I explained to you guys last time. Sometimes it'll only be a single one. Sometimes it'll be 0, right? Sometimes you won't do anything cool. But this session, we'll get to start with a training montage that will automatically get you one immediately. And we'll kind of go through and talk about that and how that looks. And basically, that'll be my way of leveling you guys up to where I want you to quickly, but narratively, all at the same time. There is a in-game rule for training montages is you have to have some kind of major combat in between them. So that is the one caveat. I can't just be like, you do 3 training montages in a row. You get 3 special things, which would be fun, but no. Let's see here. So, leveling up stuff. Sorry, did anyone want to volunteer for what they picked for their powers?
No.
Thank you for your honesty.
You want to keep it a secret. That's what it is.
I guess you could technically lie to us if you really wanted to. If you don't want to tell people your powers. Again, we're all teammates, so there's really no reason to hide yourself from us, because not knowing your capabilities could be a problem. But that being said, if that is your prerogative as a player, go ahead, play your character right. If they don't trust other people, that's an intricate part of your character. It may or may not cause havoc later on. Okay, I'm going to start with mine, just because it's easy, right? I took 1 of each thing. So I took the only trait that I could take for the 10 points. I took 1 ability upgrade and 1 new power. So my new ability went into melee because I have found that I want those points. I want those points in melees. I want to be able to punch things and succeed on stuff. So we're sitting at a 13 melee, which should be nice. And then powers, I picked Sturdy 1 because it gives us a damage resistance of 1, which subtracts a multiplier. So it's pretty mean. You can get up to Sturdy 4, which I find crazy. That means you could literally just be like, no, nothing hurts me. I'm fine. I'm near invincible. Have a good day. And it's under basic powers, which is wild. Just saying. I would also like to make a note that you guys will be at full health and full focus to start the session, as it has been plenty of time for you guys to recover from our little scuffle. So make sure your characters are updated. Yeah, that's what I did. What'd you get? Oh, sorry, a new trait. That was the other thing, I guess, huh? I also made sure you all picked headquarters as a tag, which does nothing at this point, so you don't have to really worry about it. But I picked quick learner, right? So if the character fails an action check, they gain edge on the check if they try the same action again on their next turn. So getting out of those spider webs or various other things. I was like, my character picks things up quick. That feels like an appropriate trait to snag. So, ka-chow. That's what I did. Who's next?
Can go next.
All right, fire away.
All right. So what I did is I realized Lumination was not exactly what I thought it was going to be, so I traded it in.
I'm
I'm
turning you down a little bit because you were super duper loud on my end.
I can turn myself down. Is that a little bit better?
I've already turned you down, so yes, it's better.
So I chose a new trait. Let's see. I chose 2 traits, and then I also put one. I think I put one in melee also. Yeah. So I did surprising power, so that allowed me to like skip my whole plan that I made and choose a new power. And then I also picked piloting. So I thought it was pretty funny if Annie, like, she doesn't know shit about electronics, right? Like this whole modern crap that's going on here. She doesn't understand what it is, but she could pilot anything. And I thought that would be pretty funny and comic for her. So she has piloting. And then now she has an edge also when it comes to, I'm trying to look over what I did. So for her, so now she has an edge when it comes to melee. Let's see. And then for her surprising power, I made her to have steel powers. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah.
So would you trade
stealing powers?
What did you trade Illumination for?
I'm trying to remember what I traded in for.
Because you had dampening powers before. That's what made my character useless in that first fight. Was I could not teleport. Was stuck. Did not like.
Nah, I'm trying to remember. I think I moved. What did I change it to? Maybe it was my modifier. Maybe I gave myself an edge.
So you gave up your power for a trait? Is what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I think I did.
That would make sense.
It looks like I have a modifier right now. Yeah. I have a +1 edge from my initiative modifier.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Jumping. Anything else?
Nope. That's it, I think.
Okay. Fantastic. Who would like to go next?
I'll go next. All right. So Mason, also known as Glitch, just the littlest bit of physical exertion improved a couple of his stats. So he increased in melee a little bit, and also increased in agility a little bit. But other than that, he did pick up a new power. So with Glitch kind of being a probability build, he and being able to kind of see code in real time, he now has Lucky Me, which for 5 focus per round, I can give myself edge on action checks.
Yes, it's super cool power. That was on my to get list, but I heard you were going to take it, so I'm taking my boy a different direction. But I think it'll be super handy while we're playing. So I'm excited.
So he can still shoot energy bursts out of his hands, and he's kind of a obnoxious, sarcastic wisecracker. So he can still break the fourth wall occasionally. Like if a foe misses him, he can use some of his ego to kind of disrupt what that enemy's doing.
Fantastic. I'm excited. All right, DT Carver.
I did melee. Got melee better.
And then I like how all of us were like, we must hit harder.
Right. I got logic better because I know as soon as I get to something that could use it, it's gonna be awesome. And then I can use the force.
Fantastic. Picked up that telekinesis, huh?
Yep. It's mainly for getting remote controls when I'm sitting on the couch, but we'll find a use for it, I'm sure.
Whatever works, right? that's where you practice the most, right? Got that shorthand.
Yes, exactly. Microwaving popcorn, getting the remote control from couches. Whatever
Putting the
one can
toast
use
on
the
the
force.
toaster.
Yes, exactly.
Fantastic.
Spread Nutella on it.
It's multitasking. I like that one wizard in Harry Potter who's doing magic without his hands. Great. Carver, jumping down to you.
Yeah, so I picked up 2 powers and a stat increase. I picked up an attack spell, and I picked up the 2nd rank of discipline, increasing my damage multiplier for ego by another 1, which I believe is now 3 or 4, one of the 2.
Terrifying.
Yep.
I don't like that. I'm afraid. He's gonna say mean things and just shatter people. All right. Now jumping over to our 6th member of the party, who has been with us for the last bit of break. I'm gonna see how long it's been since our last session, so I'm gonna roll a little dice behind the scenes here. It has been a whopping 19 days since our last session. So you guys have been training hard. Yes. Pretty much this whole time. So we're sitting on the edge of week 3 at our handy dandy place up on the moon here on Luna 4. That being said, you guys are getting relatively comfortable in the newbie barracks. You are still restricted to the newbie barracks, not because you are haven't had your first official mission, right? So you're still in the temporary barracks. They haven't assigned you your own rooms. It is training, hanging out with your mentors, all that fun stuff. Now, shortly after your fight happened last time, you met a new friend, the final member of Theta Squad, your 7th member as it be. Their shuttle finally arrived in port. It broke down in the middle of space, and both the amazing Squirrel Girl and our new friend Threadjack were stranded on the ship, and that's what they were doing, was repairing the shuttle to make sure they didn't die in space. Now, Threadjack has been here for a while. You guys know him, so you don't have to be all weird about it, because we've been interacting for the last 3 weeks almost. Threadjack, tell us a little bit about you.
Howdy, y'all.
All
right.
I will make a note. There is a 10 item list that you're supposed to go through to introduce your character.
Oh, Lord, you're going to make me look it up.
Yep.
You would. You would. Where's that list? Yeah, it'd probably be easier to look it up on my phone at this point. But
It
howdy,
should
y'all.
be pinned.
Folks call me Threadjack. You might have heard the song. Hold on. Where is the? You have it pinned, but it's not. Where is it? I'm looking through the pins and I'm not seeing it. Oh, here it is. Hero name. Hello, howdy, y'all. I'm Threadjack, operating out of Truesdale, North Carolina. I am a spider hero. I stick to things, I swing from things, and I try my best to help people out. I started popping up after Alchemax had this big old kerfuffle dumping their chemicals in near my town and causing all the critters to get irradiated, including one that bit me. So, after discovering I had some nifty new tricks up my sleeve, I decided, well, I'm going to stop them from dumping that stuff because it's not good for folks. So, I put on some Dolly Parton, put on my headphones, and I swing into action.
That's extra sad.
Yeah, R.E.P.
I included that just
R.I.P.
because. We miss you, Dolly, already. Pros and cons of having me on the team. Bit of a goody two-shoes. I prefer to help people over fighting if at all possible. And even when I do a fight, I try my best to disable somebody rather than trying to do permanent damage, because I'm not about bruising people up, you know?
What is wrong with you spider people?
Also, most of my gadgets are jerry-rigged. I don't have access to them high-tech doohickeys most of the time, so instead of swinging from webs, I actually have this nifty grappling system on my wrists that fires off high-tension bungee cords I swing from. And then to stick people up, I have my own proprietary blend of WD-40, Fix-A-Flat, and good old-fashioned American Gorilla Glue. Dead silence.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Anything else?
No, he would have just been, you'll notice from the picture he does not have the standard spider tights. In fact, his suit is welding goggles, a ski mask, and workman's coveralls, boots, and gloves.
Fantastic.
Hey, it's comfortable.
So, you did get 1 point for upgrade. What did you spend it on?
I got the standard suite of spider powers. I'm having trouble finding where it lists that on my sheet. I know I picked it, but anyway, powers. I have Brilliance 1 for being a smart ass, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bring it up. There we go. Brilliance 1. I can add +1 to my logic, the damage multiplier, and +1 bonus to my logic on other skills other than attacks. I took evasion, which allows me to use agility to dodge against melee attacks. I took integrity, which allows me to use my logic to guard against ego attacks. And I took mighty 1 because it seems silly to have a spider person who doesn't have at least a minorly enhanced strength. And for traits, I have combat reflexes, determination, gearhead, inventor, and weird.
Weird. Fantastic.
Background engineer, lab access. I figured that's him access to his workshop, or now that I'm on Luna, access to the Luna workshop. So, yep, that's pretty much Threadjack for now in a nutshell.
Okay, fantastic. All right, well, that is your character and your mentor.
Yes, Doreen, or sorry, Squirrel Girl. Although I don't think she really hides her identity, but yeah, either way. Oh, she's a hoot. I mean, that was one thing that made the whole getting stuck thing kind of, not so bad, because she's actually great to talk to.
Yes, Doreen.
It was actually Doreen who sought me out for this whole shindig, because I guess her squirrel friends have friends out in the country, and they told her about me, and she said, "Hey, he seems like a good pick."
Fantastic. Yes. So, with that being said, you guys will know that Doreen Green has been outed as Squirrel Girl for about 30, 40 years now. She's also probably the most, I don't want to use the word interesting hero, but she's the only person that's ever made friends with Galactus. So, put that as a note.
I think she prefers the term eccentric. Eclectic? Unique. Let's go with unique.
Unique. There's lots of unique people, but she fits her own bill. There's not quite a word for Doreen. She also has the ridiculous moniker of the unbeatable Squirrel Girl.
Undefeatable, yes, and that carries its own abilities. Surprised or not. So keep that in mind while dealing with Squirrel Girl. You guys, training session, montage time. Dun dun dun. So you guys are brought up to the regular training board for that day. You see Colonel Red, or Captain Red, I should say, sorry. She's going through her normal morning routines and stuff and looks at you guys and says, "All right, Theta Squad, you're our last one on our list for today. What kind of training are we doing for you guys? What are we setting up today in the Hollow Sims? You guys have done saved the person getting their perch snatched. You guys have done the walk the old lady across the road without freaking her out. You guys have fought the ninja invaders like 6 times. What else is there that you guys have done? Fight big monster. You've lost that one twice, so just keep that in mind. You guys need to be a little more cohesive when fighting the big monster." She smiles. Though, to be fair, most people don't generally win against that one, so, take that as you will. Let's see. Yeah, there's plenty on here. Is there any hero work that you or your mentors have been interested in that we need to get you squared away for? Your mentors are... Threadjack will actually raise his hand.
Yes, Bobby. Oh, actually, sorry. I guess the question is, how secretive with your...
He would present as Threadjack until, he's willing to let people earn his trust, but just meeting people, he's going to present as Threadjack.
Okay. I mean, you know that all the people here know your secret identity as part of the signing up thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, if you prefer Third Jack, she'll call you that though. Third Jack, what you got?
Well, we haven't really done a lot of, disaster assistance stuff. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, storms, floods, fires. I mean, we got abilities that make it much easier for us to get in there when other emergency folk have trouble. So seems like our skills should be utilized in that fashion as well.
She shakes her head.
Yeah, I
Thanks.
agree. I'm good at cleaning. So where's the cleaning scenarios?
Cleaning
I'm
scenarios.
telling you, I could get blood out of anything.
That's
She
good
shakes
to
her head.
know.
She shakes her head a couple times and goes, "All right. I'll load something in. You guys go get ready. I have a note from your guys' mentors. They are on an assignment today. They all got called out together. So you will probably spend some time watching them on the view screen later, to see what they are up to. They are currently in transit. But that is neither here nor there. Dun, 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 dun. Load up your training sim here. Dun, dun, dun. Find an appropriate map for weather conditions. You guys want firestorms, ice tornadoes? What kind of weather are you guys dealing with? Flooding.
Oh,
Anyone?
I guess flooding.
All right,
Can you
fantastic.
swim well?
All right, you guys.
So I got the Marvel PDF on here. It's got a dedication to Stan Lee, Jack Kirby, Gary Gygax, and Dave Artisan.
Nice. Streamlabs over here being dumb again. Why you gotta be dumb?
I'm having no trouble with OBS. I'm using it right now.
Oh, do we spend our point from our training montage before, or is that the end of the session?
You spend it when we have like 5-minute breaks or whatever.
Oh,
but
okay, cool.
we have not gone through our training montage. This is an actual assignment.
Oh, okay, got it.
So training montage is when I go you yada yada, and we get several weeks worth of doing stuff. But for now, we're going to
Got
do a live scenario because you guys picked the live scenario. Instead of combat, we're going to do some regular hero work. Boop. All right, let me get the map situated. Okay. Hey, you know what? I have a piece of paper to help with that glare, as you guys suggested a week or so ago. But now will it stay and behave itself this week? Let's find out. Come on. I had this worked out a week ago. Okay, that helped with one. Now if I can just get the other one to behave itself. How did I do that? Sorry, I'm trying to remember what shenanigans I pulled to get the lighting and not be all in the way of the camera.
All right. Took me a minute. I have Squirrel Girl stats up for if you want us to switch to those stats.
Okay, cool. We don't need them yet, but you might need them later. I remember. It's a sticker. Dun-dun-dun. Maybe if I can sticker the sticker here.
So have we done a lot of like in-character interacting yet while he's setting up here? I'm just trying to get the feel here of how cohesive we are as a group. He laughs.
Cohesive is a strong word that I would not use to describe you guys yet.
Yeah, I think we just kind of hung out a little and then had to fight each other.
Now, mind you, you guys have had 3 weeks to hang out and get to know each other a little bit more. Oh, there goes my first one.
I mean, I showed up halfway through that, so.
Yeah. All right. One more time, guys. I'm sorry. DM loading screen over here.
Left that open.
Okay, it's not perfect, and obviously that's in the way, so I'll have to get that figured out. But it's better than it was. Sorta, kinda.
Yeah, the parts that are washed out by light can just be flooded and impassable.
I mean,
so
it can work.
the worst part is it IRL. It looks great. Oh, and then it does that. All right.
Need a lampshade.
Yeah. Well, I had legitimate tape for hanging this up, and then children. Obviously,
Or you need one of those ring lights.
The ring lights, we have one, but it sucks. So.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Nah, you need like a bounce.
Right.
Yeah, a lighting kit bounce.
Right. Yeah.
Just need my tape. That's what I actually need, y'all. All right.
Or you could just do like I did when I ran Fallout and just do VTT. But yeah,
talk your shit. Go ahead. All right. Anyway, we're gonna deal with the splotches today.
He likes
'cause
his books. Leave him be.
Fun fact: you can just scan the book.
it's true.
This is true.
It's true. You could take a photo of this map as is with better lighting. All right, I'll stop.
Thank you. Yeah, shut the fuck up. How about that? All right. Anyway, so here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 5. 5 and 6. All right. So you guys arrive in a flooded apartment complex. Is the easiest way to describe this little outing area. I'm gonna throw some little figurines. Now they are civilians, not what they say on the token, so don't worry about that. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, fantastic. So you guys have 3 things you have to do: assess, assist, and evacuate the AAE system. So at this point, we're going to take turns like this is combat, right? And you guys will be trying to save as many civilians as possible. Excuse my cord in the way here. Yeah, I'm trying to find where these children hid my tape at. I'm trying to find it. But yeah, you get to choose what you want to do. What do you want to do?
Well, if the building is flooded, are we standing in water right now? What's the deal?
You are standing in water currently, and it is up to about your mid chest, so it's flooded. You can see cars in front of you. All the stuff that's on the map is actually there. The cars are currently basically underwater. You can see the tops of hoods and things. There are 2 very readily apparent in-need civilians. One directly in front of you, kind of just swimming. Looks like they're standing on a bench or something like that to keep above the water, but they look like they're having a rough time. And then there's another one who seems to be having a hard time at the hood of a car. You see their head and they're screaming loudly, screaming for help as they are trying not to drown. The water is flooding and flushing. So as you guys are doing things, keep that in mind. Your movement will be considerably slowed unless you have some way to negate the water from pressing up against you, kind of thing.
All right. So what is? I know we're not in combat, but what's our action economy here? Do you want to just tell us what we want to try to do, and you'll tell us if it's possible, or?
It's a regular action economy. You guys get your reactions, actions, movement every round, and we'll just run it like as if it was combat, except for instead of punching people in the face, you were instead saving them.
Where do we have to get them to a certain point on the map to save them?
That's a great question. So I'm going to say yes, but it will technically be off the map. So if you guys bring them to the edge here, it will pull them off into a safe flotation device, which has magically popped up on the board. Where's my thing? There it is. Here it is. You guys see
So
that?
also
Okay.
double as our compass.
It will also double as your compass. Here, I'll start you guys all on the flotation device. There you go.
All right. Well, now I know what I'm going to do. He's going to see the closest civilian. He's going to swing, stick to a wall up above the water line, and then get that person off the hood up with his web shooter and pull him up, if that's an option.
Dear Thread Jack,
Yes.
we have initiatives.
Oh, well then.
So, make
Initiatives are for suckers.
Yeah, right. Make your initiative.
Initiative is for people who don't have any.
Right. So let's see here. You guys would
Tell me what to roll, how to roll it.
So on your character, it should tell you if you have an additive modifier or anything special in your character sheet. If you're looking on Demiplane, it'll be in the upper right-hand corner. Like, for example, I have a +0, but I have an edge on this roll. So that means I can re-roll 1 dice of my choosing. We just roll your 3 Marvel dice, add them up, and go from there.
Demiplane's refreshing.
Tell you, there's something wrong with it. All right, so I got a 6, a 4, and a 3. I'm going to re-roll a 3. Stayed a 3. So regardless, same exact thing.
My initiative modifier is 0.
All right, so I got a 13 total for.
I rolled a 4, a 5, and a 3, and since I have an edge too, I re-rolled my 3, and it came out to be a 6. So that's 4, 10, 15.
All right, you're in front of me.
So I have an edge on mine as well, and I got 4, 4, and 4, and I re-rolled and got a 4.
Wow.
So I'm
determined.
I'm determined to get a 12, but I got +1 to my initiative modifier, so assuming that's a 13.
That is a 13, and since you have a +1, you'll go before I do.
Yeah.
And then Glitch has a 14.
Okay.
Okay. Again, I ask, what am I rolling?
Your D6s, friend. That's literally
3 C6.
That's all you will ever roll is 3d6s. That is the only dice you
Except
need.
you need to differentiate one of the D6s to be the special D6.
I have. All right, 2 and a 5 on the regular dice, 3 on the Marvel die.
Okay,
so 10 total. Do you have an initiative modifier?
I do not.
Okay.
All right. Easy peasy then. Could you grab me tape? Just regular tape, whatever. Thank you. Oh, curry. There goes my mouse. Anyway. Fantastic. All right, so we got a 10 with no modifier. And last but not least, Carver, what'd you get?
16.
Okay, you're first. You're on it today.
Got a +2, and I rolled 5, 5, 4.
Fantastic. Wow, you fast. Okay, so that means our handy dandy Carver, what's your character's name again?
Rubito.
Rubito, thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. Rubito. It's whatever you want to do.
You got your little movement indicator? Oh, we're standing on it. Okay.
Yes.
I will move to the person on the white car there.
Okay, the person
move
that's
faster
kind of
than that person.
Okay, so are you just jumping over there? Or are you swimming over there? How are you? What is the mode of transport you were doing?
I don't have any movement power, so I'm just swimming over there.
Okay, so you know that without any special movement powers, it's just half speed. What is your total speed?
Where does it say that on the sheet?
On the sheet, top right-hand corner, right next to initiative, there's run, climb, swim, jump, and it goes by spaces, not by actual distance.
So 5, so 2.5 spaces.
So it rounds up, so you get 3.
Okay, so 3 then.
All right, so you jump into the water. Where are you? I'm going to count as if we're all in the front of this anyway to make my life easier. So 1, 2, 3. You cannot make it to them this round without doing your action to sprint or something along those lines.
Sure, I'll take my reaction to sprint, I guess.
You're using your reaction. Uh-oh, can you do
Or my action to sprint, yeah.
Okay. You make it over to the person.
Okay, yeah, just double move then. Cool.
All right. And then, with that being done,
can I use my reaction to Fastball special to civilian. No, I'm kidding. Don't throw civilians.
you can start that thing. But if we look at our fun reaction things, instead of, do you have any powers that you can use to pick them up?
No.
Okay. So usually you could use help teammate, but in this case you could help civilian, which would allow you to give them a edge on their next check to keep their head above the water. Or, as a special action, I will let you observe to see what is the problem, why they're having a hard time, keep their head above water. Again, it's only, waist deep.
Sure. I'll observe. You want me
Okay.
to roll a
Nope.
vigilance check, or is that just an action?
That would make the most sense. So I'm going to say roll that vigilance check.
Cool. My non-combat vigilance bonus is 2. That would be a total of 13.
13 is just barely good enough to notice that this person is pinned under their car. Looks like when the floodwaters hit, he was standing next to it. His foot is just jammed all up in his wheel well. It
Gotcha.
looks probably pretty painful, to say the least.
Amputation it is.
Do you say that out loud? Are those words that you usher?
No. My character doesn't have a sharp weapon, so.
Okay. Well, you know a guy. All right, so that's your turn. You can relay that information as basically a free action to your allies, so they know what's going on, or you can keep it to yourself. Again, this is how you play your character.
Yeah, I'll just straight up yell, this guy's pinned under his car.
Okay. All right. Next on the initiative order was our 15, which I believe is our one flying character, which has a slight advantage over the water here. I will make a side note for you guys that all the green rooms are underwater, and the colored rooms, the other colored rooms, are higher up, so they are not underwater.
Gotcha.
Or half filled, whatever.
1 second, please.
1,000. It's okay. While you're doing this, I will continue to try and put tape on things. Hey.
Sorry, I need to use that quick second to fix a few things. All right, so where am I?
Right here.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use levitation.
Okay, you are floating. That's your action to activate your power, I assume.
Yeah, that's gonna take a thing, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know your powers. You tell me.
It doesn't say. It just says character hover and move.
Okay, I think it's really just a movement thing, so it might take an action to activate, but then once you have it, you're now levitating. So
It doesn't even have a slide to say activate.
okay,
I'm double checking.
We can just move with levitation.
yeah.
I think that's
kind of like web slingers. They just work.
they just work.
They just work.
So that means you could double move.
Let's see. And then my levitation movement is 5.
Okay. So do you go
Yeah, you
over to
just
them, or do you start doing other things?
Yes. Okay, so we have a person over there. So what's going on with the guy over by the white car?
He is pinned under the car.
He's pinned under the car.
It will probably take someone that can move the car physically.
That would have to be one to be Thor. I'm gonna go ahead and go. Which direction is up for you, Rook?
If we look at our handy dandy thing here, up would be sun. It's sun. Look at the compass.
Sun. Okay. I would go. Try to see where. And I'm gonna assume those are windows next to the white car and the blue car.
That is a fantastic assumption.
Okay. Well, I don't want to destroy things. I'll go ahead and just move upward, no, diagonal 5 space. Well, 5, whatever 5 is
Okay.
for you.
So, do you want to go square, or do you want to go triangle?
Triangle. There you go.
Okay, so you're going 5 triangles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gets you right next to this civilian.
Yes. Am I able to see what's wrong with that civilian?
Do you want to make a vigilance check as a reaction?
Sure.
All right, you do that then. Then yes, you can.
Yeah. So I got 5, 10, 13. Is that what we're doing?
13. Again, 13. Just enough to see through the murky water. With a whopping 13, you are able to see that this person is literally just freezing to death. They're very cold because they've probably been treading / standing in this water for a considerable amount of time.
Okay. I'm trying to burst a flame with them. That sounds dangerous. And I'm gonna have to assume I'm gonna have to wait till the next turn to help this
Yes.
person.
Again,
Okay.
because the order of operations per your training is
Yep.
assess, assist, evacuate.
Right. Okay. Let's see. I will. I guess I'll yell at them. Like, do you need help? Can I help you with anything? What's going on?
They will reply with chattering teeth. Save my dog!
Your dog? What dog?
My dog! He's inside the house. Door won't
Inside
open.
door. Well, if I take you to safety, will you let me go get your dog after I give you to safety? Like,
That would be a safe assumption.
well, I'm asking because like some people won't leave unless they have their animals with them.
It's a great question to ask. But they look like they're barely functioning, so.
Okay. Well, uh, so I noticed that they're cold. So I'm trying to see if my powers is not gonna hurt them. Nope, I think my powers might actually hurt them. So I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait my next turn to actually assist to get them out of there, and then go find their dog.
Okay. A valid plan of action. Okay, just as a side note, how's that feel for lighting for you guys? Those blinding, annoying lights, not so bad.
Not terrible.
Better.
It's readable.
All right, well that's what we're getting for what I have on hand. That's sitting 20 more minutes on it. Okay, cool. So after you is number 14, which I believe to be Glitch or Thudjack. No, Thudjack was last.
I'm 10.
Yeah. So Glitch.
That's right. It's on me. So Glitch is at 14.
Okay.
So you said that the top of the cars were underwater. That van that's to the spider web side, right? Is the top of that van out of the water?
Yeah, barely.
Barely out of the water. Okay. Is Glitch like? Are we currently in the water, or are we?
You guys are currently on the evacuation raft. And again, you can
Okay.
assume that you're at the edge of wherever you need to be without costing you any movement.
Right. With 3 movements, Glitch is going to go towards the to try to get on top of the van.
Okay. Would you like to jump?
Is the jump mechanic, is that like, would Glitch know, is that too far for him to jump?
Well, what's your
easily, or
what is your speed?
oh, okay. I didn't even think. Okay, it has a jump of 3.
So the
So
van's edge is right at 3.
okay, so yeah, I'll go ahead and jump.
Oop.
Um, sorry. Next question. So the water, do we know? Is this just an environmental thing, or is there unknown reason why this area is flooding?
Ah, yes. As you discuss that, a burst of wind slaps you in the face, and it starts to rain heavily again. So it looks like a natural thing has caused this, but that's a great question to ask.
Um, right, so Glitch will go ahead and use his heightened senses
Okay.
To do a vigilance check.
Okay. So is this one of your powers?
Yeah, heightened senses. I have heightened senses 1. So the
Okay.
character can sense things roughly twice as far as normal. They also have an edge on vigilance checks to perceive things.
Fantastic. Okay. So what is your regular vision range? It's like what is that? 10 squares generally? So you can go 20? Does that sound right?
That's a good question. I'm not sure how far vigilance usually.
Let me look up some stuff here really quick here. I'm going to assume when you're using this special ability, it's going to double your vision that you can perceive things in, and it's basically anything that's line of sight. But since this is extra special, you can perceive through things somewhat within 20 squares, which gives you a pretty big ping depending on how well you roll. Is how we're going to play it for now.
All right, so edge on vigilance. So vigilance, so not great. It's got a 3, a 2, and a 1 with edge. I will all right, actually, it was a 1 on the Marvel die. And so ones on the Marvel die is a Marvel, right? That counts
Yeah,
for 6.
that's a critical success. As long as you
Okay.
pass the rest of the check.
In that case, I will re-roll the 2. Got a 3. So 6, 12 plus 2, so 14 vigilance.
14 vigilance, fantastic roll. So I'm gonna play it like this. Generally, you can ping or detect things of importance slash whatever with what you roll for the check, right? Within that 20-foot radius is how the check's gonna work basically. But since you got a critical success, it's gonna max it out anyway. So since your current is 20, you are able to ping out 20 squares, which is pretty much the whole map. So as you are looking for something, what are you specifically trying to ping and look out for?
Well, I think right now Glitch is most worried about like the people behind cover, the people that we can't see, and so he's trying to get an elevated position to be able to call out where other people in distress are at.
Okay, fantastic. You are able to, now that you guys these little dots, you can actually see them. They are not just random. You don't have to break into every door to get to them, kind of thing. You can pinpoint them to your friends.
With the heightened perception, does Glitch, can he perceive if there's some that are in more peril than others?
That's a great question. Yes. So, while you are perceiving and whatnot, you know that this one here is. I'm going to flip them over. So, ones that are in danger are going to get flipped. Those 3 there are in mortal peril.
Right. As the end of Glitch's turn, he'll kind of give cardinal directions to the rest of the teammates. General descriptions like uh, the room to the east and to
Okay.
the northeast and to the north or whatever.
Fantastic. So silly question, because I'm trying to find the wording for it. What does the vigilance power say again? It doubles your what?
So the heightened senses, the character can sense things roughly twice as far as normal. They also
So
have an edge on vigilance checks to perceive things, and enemies have trouble on
So
checks that
sense.
they make to sneak past the character.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's under senses probably. Okay, cool. Again, I'm trying to find the wording so I have that exact because I know it gets brought up somewhere. Cool. Next up, number 13 with that +1 modifier, Mop Man.
All right. So can I use the force to take that car off of him, or use the shorts, or is it just a ring, just a crackerjack prize?
Well, how strong is the telekinesis? Does it have a limiter on there?
Let's see if it has a limiter on there.
Hey, determine position.
Character can handle physical things with their mind. The character can manipulate objects, and their maximum range is 5 spaces times the character's rank. If someone tries to prevent them taking control of it off, the character may make a logic check against the opponent's agility offense. So I don't see any limiter on there other than a logic check against their agility defense. So if you want to make it have an agility defense for me to make a logic check against.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's really not moving. The issue is you don't want to only push it a little and hurt the guy that's in it, right? You want it to be a controlled thing. So I'm going to up its agility to make the TN make sense, but you are free to use that ability to try and push the object. Excuse me. And just as a note for things, line of sight is generally within 20 squares. Earshot is within 100 spaces. That's wild. Yeah, so you're using your senses for this special thing. I think having it be in quote unquote line of sight makes the most sense. So if you could theoretically see, hear it, you can use it to get picked up on your senses. So anyway, but as for telekinesis, yeah, go ahead and give that a push if you would like. Again, I'm upping the regular agility check because generally it would be a 0 or a 10,
Right.
just because it's a non-moving object. But because it is in flowing water and you don't necessarily like you're trying to have a controlled lift kind of thing.
Right. Okay, so my logic, this is actually a good roll for me. Maybe. If I roll terribly, that will be good. Ooh, that's a good roll for me. So I got a 6 on the Marvel die and two
Good.
5s on the other one.
Heck yeah! So a total of 16.
Then I got +4 logic.
Oh, fantastic! A straight up 20. Yeah, your telekinesis is pretty strong there, friend. You give that car a run for its money. So as our handy dandy Rubio, as you're standing there, you see the car lift off the ground a good foot, right? It's easily at least that much. So the hood is now above the water or not the hood, sorry. The top and windows are above by far, and you can see the dude struggling wrench his foot out finally. So he is now released from the car. Fantastic use of your power.
Sweet. And then I can move too, right after I do my action.
Yep.
I am going to levitate. Since I can levitate, I should probably go for that furthest one. So I'm gonna levitate my 4 spaces, I suppose,
Okay.
in the direction of that furthest guy that's in mortal danger. Because I'm assuming Glitch is telling us who all is in mortal danger, right?
Okay. Now, do you want to go to the one that's like lightning bolt mortal danger, or the one that is in square mortal danger?
Let's do square mortal danger because they're farther away, and I imagine someone could swim to the other guy.
Okay.
or
So,
gal or
what is
whoever it
your
may
move?
be.
What is your speed there?
My speed is 4.
All right, 1,
My
2,
levitation
3,
speed.
4. Okay, so you are above the waters and whatnot, and you move your 4 squares. Again, levitation just being a movement, kind of like web slinging. It is what it is. All right, Joyus's turn. Oh man, this is not a strong place for you, boy. I can teleport, but not very far yet. So blinking is not going to be super helpful here. Well, we 1, 2, 3, and then I'll sprint another 3. 1, 2, 3. That's really all I can do right now. I can't attack at anything, and all my other stuff is kind of unnecessary. Yeah. So next.
I think that'd be me.
All
Also,
right,
I get to have it. I get to have an embarrassing moment because I apparently misunderstood the character builder. I thought when you picked the spider power set, it just gave it to you as like a subset. No. You guys, that was just adding it as a selectable option. So I had to go back and dump a bunch of powers and actually get some spider powers because I didn't actually have any spider powers.
Okay, I was super curious about that on your build. I was like,
Yep. I fixed it.
Okay.
So now my power list consists of spider sense, wall crawling, web casting, web grabbing, and web slinging.
There you
How
go.
do you have so many?
Like you pick one of those powers. Like that's your list. You still got to pick one from it.
I used my starting powers on that stuff.
So
I
you
followed
have
the character builder, and I
Okay.
spent the points on the spider power. This is what I did.
Okay.
Is that not okay? Did I
Well,
do it
no,
wrong?
I just that you listed off like 6 things.
Yeah. Spider sense, wall crawling, web casting, web grabbing, and web slinging.
Okay. I mean, that's 5. That makes sense depending on
Yeah.
how you build your stuff.
I spent the 1 point you gave me to get web grabbing as well.
Okay. Cool.
Anyway.
Then you're good. I thought I miscounted on my end. That's me.
Yeah. But thankfully, web slinging gives me a swinging speed, which makes me move triple my walking speed. So, yay, movement of 15.
Gosh, dang. All right, where you want to go there? Super speed?
So the two civilians in the building to the left, how far up off the ground are they? Or are they on the ground floor as well?
So you said to the left. What symbol is that?
Spider.
All right,
Spider
cool.
web.
So this is on the ground, right? If they're in the blue, it means they're flooded.
All right, so those doors are windows towards the front there.
These 2 are doors. These 2 are windows.
All right, well, we'll probably want to go for the windows because they're a bit up off the ground.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'd like to web sling, stick to wall. I don't know. Is the window broken yet?
No, but you could literally just momentum your way through if you would like to break the window.
Yep. Yeah, let's do it. Now, stick to something so I'm not in the water and offer a hand to the person inside. Come on, let's get you out of here.
Okay, you do so. 15 squares of movement. So you got, that was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 currently to be where you're at. And then you want to grab the person. All right, go ahead and make a strength check as you lift them out of the water.
You mean melee?
Young. I do mean melee.
Melee is what you have instead of strength, right?
100% what I meant. Yes.
All right.
This will be a non-combat check.
All right. 1 on the Marvel die, 5 and 6
Fantastic.
on the other dice.
Gosh dang. All right, you got them. No problem. They seem to trust you wholeheartedly. Something about this blue and red getup that you're in.
And I got a big old spider on my belt buckle. It should be easy to say, oh, he's a spider person.
He's a spider person. Speaking of the person that you have just picked up, which I will put on your character, it is a middle-aged female. That's about the most important information you'll need for who and what they are.
Right, come on, ma'am. Let's get you out of here. But that pretty much encompasses my turn except for my reactions.
Okay. And this is like D&D. You can keep moving if you would like.
Well, how many squares have I moved?
6.
Okay, well, while carrying somebody, and I looked this up, my movement is basically halved, so...
Okay.
I could
So,
probably get them to the top of that car where my teammate is, the van there.
So you would have 15 with the web slinging, right?
Yeah.
So we subtract the 6 you used to get in there. Puts you down to 9. Half of 9 is 4. You round up, you have 5 to go back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're
So yeah, let's take them to the top of the van so they're at least out of the water.
Okay, there you go.
Because it's not flying. I can't float.
That makes sense to me. All right, next. Top of the order.
Yep.
All right.
So,
Sorry, go ahead.
nope, you're good.
I was going to say, now that I actually have spider sense, it turns out, hey, I do have edge on initiative rolls.
Hell yeah.
But I'm sticking to this initiative because that was my goof.
I'm gonna take a double move to the person sunward of me.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Open the door as a reaction. 4 to them.
Sunward, so that would
just
be
straight,
square.
straight. Okay, so
Yep.
that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
But you okay?
And I'll see what's going on.
Do you break through the window or do you bust through the door?
It's a flood. I'd probably be better off busting out the window because water pressure would make the door not open.
Okay, a valid choice. As you notice that there's a bookshelf bashed up against that door anyway, and sitting on the far side is a very wet and upset looking dog. It is a full ass Great Dane.
Oh, Lord.
He looks sad, upset, and angry as soon as you bust through the window.
Can I do an ego to calm the dog down? Since that's persuading people and things.
Yes, that works great. Give me an ego roll to basically give me animal handling.
Cool. I have a +6 on this. 18.
The dog is your best friend immediately. Will doggy paddle right over to you and allow it to pick you up. You have acquired the dog.
Awesome.
Dog acquired. Do.
Super good at talking to people.
Noted. That's great. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That was my movement, my action, and my reaction, so I don't think so.
Fantastic. Okay. You will note that you. Nope, it's not connected, so that doesn't matter. Never mind. You hear screaming not super far away, but there's plenty of people screaming. Next on the initiative, number 15. Mrs. Frozen.
She did say she was stepping away for a sec.
No, I'm here. I forgot to.
No, she's back.
Ah. Hey. Okay, so since I have levitation, I can technically go over that bench, right?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna pick that person up and carry them back to safety? Okay,
yes,
they're within 1, so just make us a melee check to make sure you can grab them, kind of thing, and they're not being too slippery, slimery, whatever.
Yeah. Let's see if I can roll that one. Oh, I only rolled back to a 4. Okay, so I rolled 4, 4, and nope, wait, I lied. That's a 6. That's 2 6s. Sorry, I have new die, and it's kind of hard to see if they're 6s or not. So that's 12 plus 4 is 16. And then I get a +1 on non-combat checks. So 17?
17 is a fantastic check. You got him. You have acquired this cold, freezing civilian. Would you like to levitate back?
Yes, I would like to levitate back, which means I only can move 4 spaces for now, right?
Okay.
I moved 1.
1, 2, 3. You didn't have to move now. You were already next to her. 3, 4. But holding on to someone slows you down.
Yeah.
So you instead of moving your would be 5, it's only 3. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, under special movement, carrying, lifting, may take successful challenging melee check. Carrying someone of their own size cuts speed in half.
Gonna get you guys swole. Yeah, because I think if you have the increased physique or whatever it is, it basically ignores that. Because you count as one size bigger or whatever, essentially. Next is our number 14, Glitch.
Yes. So
Howdy.
still sensing that to his far lightning side, that there's still people in peril.
Okay.
Glitch is going to take a double movement.
Okay.
So he'll jump 3 spaces to the lightning, and
Okay.
then
So back onto the platform.
Swim. All right. So with the platform being above the water, he'll get his run speed.
Okay. I would say yes.
So how, like, if so run speed of 5.
Mhm.
So I've used up my movement and used my action to take an additional movement. Since I can't complete 5 blocks of run, can I combine? Since I'm only really taking half my run, can I take half run, half jump?
Sure. I'll give
So-
you. I'll give you a 2 run and 2 jump. It'll net
Okay.
you 4 instead of a full 5.
Yeah, so I'll kind of run towards the block. Yep, and end up there.
Okay. You dive into the water. It's cold.
Yeah, I'm not too excited about that. I'm gonna, as quickly as possible, try to pull myself up to drier land.
Okay.
That'll be it for Glitch's turn.
All right, Glitch. That's all you can do. Jumping down to our number 13. Jumping over here. DT, what is your handy dandy
All right.
character doing?
So that person that I saved, does it look like they can swim now? Can they make it back on their own to the raft?
They look tired. They've been trying to keep their head above water for simulated hour or something silly. You know what I mean? So they are just barely conscious, kind of thing. They're free now, so you can pick them up and take them with you. But they are probably not going to swim anywhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate whether I should go to that really in danger person or just take that person back. Because that person in danger is pretty far away.
Would you
Okay.
like the voice of reason being your training guide to give you a suggestion?
Yes.
Okay, so when there are lots of civilians, you save who you can.
Okay. All right. So I'll just take them back then. I
Okay.
will take them back as an Asgardian. I can, when it comes to carrying people, there is something that Asgardians have that is
Yeah,
special.
you count as one size bigger than you are, so you can just pick them up.
Yeah. So I'm
Easy
one size
peasy.
bigger for lifting, carrying, throwing things.
Yep, and as you are not the same size as this person technically, I will not make you make this roll because they are willing and trying to help you. Right there, they are holding on for dear life. And then you are levitating, so you can just go back 4 squares and drop them off.
Okay. I'll go back 4 squares and drop them off.
Boop. All right,
And
I'm just gonna put
then-
them in a little pile in the center here. Good job. The first civilian has been saved. You gain a karma point.
Yay! 1 karma point.
1 karma point.
I'll have to read about how to use it. But
Use
I
it
can
for
do that, 'cause
healing,
I think I'm done with
rerolls,
my
all that
turn.
Okay, fantastic. Next up.
Because I'm assuming it was an action to pick the guy up, right?
Yes. Yeah. Still an
Okay.
action. You just didn't have to roll because you're bigger than him, and you have the thing to let you do that stuff.
Right.
Lucas's turn. So there's someone right there. I have a movement of 3, so I'm going to go diagonal. I'm going to use my reaction to smash the glass, and then I'm here for my third. Sitting in front of me is a small child who is cold freezing on their floating bed. It looks like they had a blow-up mattress, and it is currently floating on the top of the water. So, Joy, who's here, is using his hero voice. He's going to look the kid in the face and be like, hey, you're going to be all right. I'm going to push you over to the big raft, and we're going to get out of here and be safe, okay? The child is relatively unresponsive, though. Noticing that, we'll see what I do. I have another movement. I'm just going to push her off. Dun, 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 dun. That's all I can do. Next.
Bottom of the order, so it's Threadjack again. Yep.
Would you like to swing over and deposit your person?
Yes, I would. I would like to swing over, deposit my person.
Fantastic. You have gained a karma point for saving a civilian.
Sweet.
And that
All
only
right,
costs
so-
you 3 movement, so you still have
Well, it's no longer halved. I'm no longer carrying anybody, so
yes, yeah. So you lose
that-
the initial
3 that I used to
Threes.
move, right?
Yeah, so it jumps up to 8.
All right, would that be enough to get me over back to that side of the map to try and get the other person stuck on that side?
Let's count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Break the door. 7, 8. We'll at least get you in the building.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Sweet.
So, there's a door there. Do you bust through it or do you go through the window? The windows are way easier to break, but the door is more direct.
How stable does the door look right now? Because it might be flood stuck. That's a thing.
That is a thing. You don't know.
Then we're going through the window. That's the more for sure thing. And rather than sit here and try to fight through the door, I'll go through the window.
Okay, then you'll end your turn.
Besides, the
You're
window's
standing
easier to replace than a door.
Not even arguing on that one. You are now standing on top of a piece of furniture. You don't see anybody in the room, but you know Glitch told you there was someone in this building. You see a
You'll
bathroom.
go ahead and call out. Hello?
You'll hear
Help's
from
here.
room.
Where are you at?
I'm in the toilet. Don't come
Rat.
in.
Sir, the building is literally flooding.
I know.
Sir,
Don't
we need to
come
get
in
you
here,
out of here.
please. Please don't open the door.
Well, let's see. I haven't used an well, unless breaking the window counted as an action.
Nope. And I'm gonna say dropping off the person is just a reaction, so you still have.
Okay. I have 2 reactions, thanks to combat reflexes.
Hell yeah.
Or heightened reflex, or whatever the reflexes thing trait, right? Yeah, combat reflexes. Let's see. Ego is what we use instead of charisma to try and talk to people, right? In this game.
Ego or logic, either one of those work.
Well, I have a pretty decent logic. I have a 2 in logic, so I'm going to try to explain to the man that he's actually in more danger staying in the toilet in the bathroom than he would be if he just let me in there and carry him out. I don't care if your drawers are around your ankles, man. We got to get you out of here. All right, so a 2
ego
and a
is
6
generally
on the regular dice.
as a
Sorry,
side
go
note, ego is usually used for persuading. You are going to have a hard time logicking this man out of there. Ego is going to be a much more effective roll.
All right, well,
But
it's going to be the same roll either way. 2 on the Marvel die, 2 and a 6 on the regular dice. No modifier if we're using ego.
Well, you can use whatever you want. I'm just telling you that the ability check is much easier on ego than on logic.
Then we'll use ego then. All right, so again, 2 on the Marvel die, 2 and a 6 on the regular dice. No modifier.
So total of 10.
Yep.
Okay. It looks like you failed.
All right.
Yes.
Well, then on my next turn, I'm gonna be like, I'm not here to indulge your insecurity and let you drown, sir. But
Valid,
yeah,
valid
I
choice.
believe I've used up my action economy for this turn. So
Okay, you have. Next up is top of the order. Rubia, you have a dog in your arms.
I do. I have kind of a janky rules thing question for you.
Okay.
So, team maneuvers.
Okay.
Normally, we all have to pick one
Okay.
before the adventure,
Okay.
and then it can be activated at any time. Would you let me make an ego check to like yell a plan for everyone to do a basic maneuver?
Would you like to actually use a rally? There's a power for this
Would.
action. So, let me see if I can find it here. I know it's a thing. Hmm.
I have it pulled up if you want me to just send it to the thing.
You have it? I mean, I can't see it because I'm gonna get my phone. But,
See, I got rally here. It says
that's
each
the one,
team
yeah.
members can make a recovery move, health or focus, if they spend 1 karma.
There we go. That's the right. That is a karma thing. This is a team maneuvers thing. Rallying is a type of team maneuver. So, at the start of an adventure, the team members should get together and decide on their team maneuver. There are 3 types: offensive, defensive, and rally. Each has 3 different levels. A team can use a maneuver only once per battle, so it's important to pick the right type. However, if the team decides they'd like to try a different maneuver type, they can switch them by meeting back at their headquarters. In a pinch, any safe place where the heroes can talk about strategy for a bit can suffice. So what I'm asking is, can I make an ego check to like quickly yell a plan?
I think that's fair. That's no one's really stepped up to that role, so I think that's a great use of it. So go ahead. Let me see if I
also,
can
wouldn't it
find-
make sense for us to have some sort of comms?
Yes, you guys can all talk to each other. You all. Oh, sorry, Jared, you didn't know this, but we all have a earbud / watch that's from Paladin that you can either
Okay.
have installed physically on you for it not to be losable, or a watch on your wrist that works.
I'm fine with an earbud. It fits under the mask.
You don't want a cyborg implant?
Negative, sir.
But so I will say again, it's a watch on your wrist, not a. If you want the earbud, it's an implant.
Well, no, Bobby, he would have tinkered and put it into his goggles or something, so he didn't have to wear it on his wrist because he's got crap on his wrists already.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
make your ego roll.
So 13 plus 6, 19.
19 is a fantastic roll. You definitely succeed.
All right. I would like to suggest the boarding action maneuver. It's an offensive maneuver that gives us an additional movement for free. Everyone gets an additional movement for free for the round.
Okay, and
Sweet.
we all just have to agree to it.
It
And,
costs 5 focus, so if you pay into it, you get the bonus.
Yeah, I'll pay
Cool.
the 5 focus.
that makes sense to me.
Sure. I'll
So
pay
basically
5
just-
focus for that.
Yeah, right. That just gives everyone a free, not one square, but a full movement.
They just get an extra move action.
Fantastic. All right, I'm paying into
That'll
it.
be
That sounds
super
like.
helpful for me.
Yeah, like that's easy money right there.
Figure if we're trying to get all the people, being able to actually get to them will be better than not.
Yarp, yarp, yarp.
And then I will just bring the dog back to the raft because I don't have movement powers.
Okay.
But with 3 movement actions, I can make it there.
Well, yes, you can. I'm not even gonna worry about it. You bring your reaction to drop them off securely, I assume.
Yep.
All right. Congratulations, you've returned a dog. You get a karma point.
Why, thank you.
All right. After you is T. It's frozen.
Yes, I will
would-
just go ahead and levitate all the way to the float.
All right, you do so. Use your reaction to drop your person off. You still have an action, so you can use it to move, and you also have another movement because of the cool team power if you paid into it.
I paid into it.
It costs 5 focus, and you get an extra movement action.
You know what? I'll go ahead and pay that at 5.
Okay,
Okay.
fantastic. Next time,
Right.
as a note, when we call the thing out, you have to say if you're paying in then or not. So
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that part because I was giving food when
you're good.
you guys were talking. Sorry. All right. So, yeah. All right. So we dropped that. So does that mean I also get a karma now?
Yes, you do get a karma.
Woohoo! I got a karma. And it looks like we still got 1, 2, 3, 4. We still got 4.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Nope, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 5. Well, it's 6 because
Sorry.
I also have the kid that I'm moving forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's six civilians left. There's 10 of them total. You guys have secured 4 so far.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm trying to count here. I will go direction of, was it the square that was diagonal in the other direction? Stomping. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I'll go to the direction up that way where the blue car is going towards that apartment. And I would like to see if the windows are already open or closed.
All right, so this way, towards square / lightning bolt.
Mhm.
You have 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, is that window open or closed?
So that's a door right in front of you. The
Oh.
window there is partially broken. Uh, but it looks jagged and dangerous. Unlike the other windows, it looks like someone already tried to break out of this one, or maybe they broke into it. Who knows? But it looks
Mm.
way more like it doesn't look like it's fully broken out, so it'll be dangerous to enter.
Okay, and I'm gonna assume that one whole big section is just gonna pretend to be one big whole house.
No, they're different apartments.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. How?
Yeah, so the door is right here. You didn't have quite enough movement to get in front of it, so.
Oh, okay. And then all right, so that was my movement, right? That was my extra movement I paid for.
No. Well, you did your regular movement. We get an extra one from the team action, and then you can spend your actual action to do another one.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I will do that. I'll use spend
Okay.
my other one to get into that apartment.
Okay, so you're gonna go through the broken window.
Well, you said there was a door.
Yes, there is a door. You can try and get in the door.
Yes. Knock knock. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but I'd like to get in there.
Okay, you don't have an action. You don't have a reaction because you dropped your friend off at the beginning. Do you have 2 reactions in a round or just 1 right now?
Let me double check that. I think I only have one reaction.
Yeah, unless there's only like 1 trait that gives you a second reaction. So if you don't have it, you won't have it. That was real clear. If you don't have it, you won't have it. Fucking don't mind me.
uh,
Hey, Rook, I'm next in the initiative order. Can I jump initiative order real quick to like tell her to just scoot out of the way a little bit and see if I can hit the door with an energy blast?
Sure. That is an option. Though she's already kind of started. So instead of burning your action to move, if that's the case, I would hold your action, essentially, to move after your friend breaks down the door.
okay. I'll hold my
But
action.
but I will 100%. That's in character communication that makes sense. So yes, you can totally do that.
Yep. I'll hold my action.
Okay. I will warn you. It will burn your reaction immediately on for next round to do so. But
I understand.
okay. Glitch, you're next, yeah.
All right, so momentarily I'll wait to determine if I want to burn my 5 focus or not, to see if I need to. But so I'll go ahead and move up closer to the door.
Well, you would have had to spend the 5 focus when the action was called for.
Okay, all right, then yeah, I'll go ahead and burn the 5 focus, bring me down to 55.
Yeah, so just a quick explanation for everybody. When someone uses the team action, right? It's like Captain America yelling, "Avengers assemble!" Right? And you guys all know what that means, blah blah blah. In this case, you guys are getting the extra movement power from the 5 extra focus.
Okay.
Question on the power itself. Is it a 1-turn thing, or do they keep spinning at the start of every round kind of thing?
It's a 1. It says for 1 round.
Okay, cool. So you either spend the 5 focus when it's called out, or you don't. On this team maneuver specifically.
Yeah, so go ahead. I'll take the team maneuver.
Okay.
And if you go to the maneuvers button in the top right, you can click and select your active maneuver, and it will show what it does. This one just gives you an extra move, so it doesn't really show much on your sheet, but for next time.
Yeah.
For everyone's understanding, the team maneuvers button is underneath your portrait, above the powers and actions button.
Oh, mine's off to the right because I have my smushed.
Yeah. If you're on full screen.
I like the idea that you cannot that you don't have to do it. So when Captain America yells "Avengers assemble," there's one guy's like, "Nah."
Well, sometimes you
nah.
don't have the focus for it. You know what I mean? So like you can't burn it.
Yeah.
But if you guys
Or
look,
you're
there's like 3 pages
ring.
of stuff.
There's a lot of maneuvers.
Yeah, it's something we'll have to do at the start
So
of
so
sessions.
Glitch will go ahead and target the door with an energy elemental burst.
Okay. Fire at the door using your ranged attack.
Six, 7, 8, 9. So 9 on the die plus +3 non-combat check, so a 12.
A 12 is 12 is strong enough to hit the door. What would be your total damage? It's your Marvel die times your agility, if I remember correctly. Should tell you when you use your ability.
So Marvel die is 2. Then I have a 2 multiplier.
Okay,
so it would be 6.
6 total. All right. Well, you smashed the door, as it's pretty flimsy, regular bits. And you hear someone on the far side scream, as if they're getting impaled by sharp wooden bits.
Right. I'll go ahead and move through the door.
Okay.
Into the room.
Okay, you see a elderly man who is now peppered with wood chunks as he is holding onto what looks to be the bathroom door with all of his strength. His cane is lost somewhere on the ground, and he looks like he's just holding himself up above the water best he can. He looks old and frail.
What's the inside here? What's the water level? Is it still up to our chest?
Yeah, it's about the same as the parking lot.
Okay. Just to kind of so I'll go ahead and grab him and kind of bring him out the door.
Okay. Using your reaction to pick him up. He's about the same size as you are. So go ahead and make a melee check. On the plus note, he's not resisting, so that's helpful.
Okay.
But you would know that he has the condition terrified.
Yeah, that's not good. So actually, no, I take it back. It's a 1 on the Marvel die. All right. So that was a positive. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So actually, just an 8 with my -1 non-combat modifier.
Okay. But did I hear one of those was the Marvel success?
Yeah. So my Marvel die was a 1. So
Okay.
so 6.
Which is a Marvel success. Marvel die 1 and 6 are both 6s, remember?
Right. But still, so it only counts for. It's not an ultimate success, right?
It depends on
So I have
what
a 1,
the total is. Yeah. Go ahead.
1 and 2 on the regular die, 1 on the Marvel die. So that's 1, 2, 3, so 9, and then a -1 on my non-combat check. So it moves it back down to an 8.
Oof. Okay.
Fair.
Cool. As a side note with that one, because does that qualify as a thing here? Let me look here, because there are fantastic failures. Okay. Nope. It does not. You needed another 1. I'll be rude and make you re-roll your dice now. Give you a chance for the
You said
fantastic
in order
failure.
to grab him, Rook, you said that that uses my reaction.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you attempt to grab him, and he just kind of falls into the water. You're able to keep him up, but you basically have to burn your movement to keep him afloat / alive. He's not holding on to you very well. Like I said, he's super weak and is now injured and terrified. T, you held your action. You hear your friend in there doing stuff and things. It might behoove you to, instead of going in there and helping, because you don't have a reaction to burn or an action to pick him up, you might want to move on to somewhere else. Unless you would like to go in there and help a teammate, but you don't have any actions to do that. Your only ability right now is to move, because that's what you said you were going to do.
Are you
Who's
talking?
frozen?
Who are you talking to?
You.
Sorry.
T.
Sorry. Oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm sorry. I kind of like zoned out for a second. Yeah. So so the door got broken down. I'm gonna assume.
Yes, and the person
Oh.
in there is being sort of kind of rescued. But you don't have any actions or reactions to help with that rescue currently, so you basically just either move your movement to get in there and help later, or you can move on to someone else and try to help someone else.
Okay. Well, since 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Let's go ahead and move 4 suns,
Okay.
and I'll try to go through the door there.
You don't quite make it.
Well, then 1 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
You try to go through the door?
Yeah, I'll try to open the door. Oh wait, you said I have no action or reactions,
Correct.
so I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. You will notice, or be told by Glitch from earlier, that there is a person on the second floor.
On
So
the
there
second
are-
floor.
Correct.
Okay.
So there's a set of windows and a set of doors if you were to go upward. But the doors on the ground here are connected to a building. For visual effects, this is going to be a relatively flooded open area, but there's someone up top there. Anyway, next on our list after 14 is our 13th. Whew, excuse me. DT, that's you before me.
All right. So to get an idea of the stuff that's in the square, so which one is on the second floor? The one that's in trouble or the one that's not in trouble?
The one that is not in trouble. Not in mortal
Okay.
danger currently.
And so to get to the person that is in mortal danger, do I go through that door?
You could go through the bottom, yes.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
I will move.
I'm just letting you know that there's nothing of major consequence in the lower floors, but there is space there that you have to travel through, basically.
Right. So I'm gonna move 8. To be right next to T. So I'll move 8.
Okay.
Yep, because I have 4 levitation and then the extra movement, so that gives me an action. I'm assuming that my telekinetic logic is going to be better than using brute force to try and open that door. So I'm going to try and.
So there's a reaction called Ram that is specifically meant for breaking through doors and things.
No, and that's a reaction, not an action.
Correct.
Okay, cool. I'll ram it.
All right.
So I'm assuming I telekinetic, I levitate myself and shoulder chuck the thing with my Asgardianness.
Yeah.
So what?
I'm going to give you an option here. You can use your telekinetic ram, or you can use a physical ram. Your telekinetic ram is going to be a harder check than the physical one to make contact, but you have better rolls there, so take your poison on that.
Yeah. It would be melee if I was doing physical, right?
Yes.
And logic if I'm doing telekinetic.
Correct.
Okay. So it's only 3 difference. So I guess it just depends on what that TN number is. But maybe we'll do physical in this case because I don't know if the extra 3 I would get on the roll would be worth the extra difficulty. So
Okay.
yeah. So physical. All right. So 4 on Marvel, 3 on both the other.
Okay.
Plus 1. So that is 11.
11. Fantastic. That's enough to succeed on breaking through a door. You
All right.
smash
All amps
right
go to
through it.
11.
All right. You've bashed open. Technically, both doors are now open. So T, you have open doorway in front of you as well. What you see in front of you is a stairwell area that leads up to the next floor. It looks like it's on the inside of a house. This one's a little bit nicer. It's a bigger apartment. You think it might be the landlord's or something like that?
Okay. I want to try and go towards the person that's in more trouble. So is that up the stairs or is that through like a door?
There's a set of doors that you can hear yelling and screaming and pleading for their life on the other side of the doors, for sure.
All right. I'm going to ram through that one too. I have 4 more movement. So can I ram through it again or is that another reaction?
It would take you another reaction because you're using your last action to move.
Okay, so the other question would be, before I end my movement, would I be blocking my teammate from going through there if I stay right there, or should I just off to the side?
So there is no consequence for moving through other people's squares, for the exception of enemies. I'm going to make this, again, it's not actually stated in the books, but I'm going to tell you if there's an enemy or something that logically makes sense that you can't pass through, obviously you can't pass through it. But if it's an ally, your ally will nimbly dodge out of the way unless they're stunned or something like that that would make them not be able to move out of your way.
Cool. Well, that's where I am. I don't have enough actions or reactions. I only have 1 reaction, so I can't break down another door.
Okay.
So I'm there. I'm at the door. I'll say help is on the way or something. Something heroic
Fantastic.
sounding.
Something heroic sounding. I like it. Okay. Next. Now remember, you get karma and other things for like saying your catchphrase and other stuff. So like being heroic and being cheesy, this is a great time to practice. All right, my turn. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is both my fancy movements. And then I have to use my other movement to push the kid onto the thing. So I get him up here for all of my stuff. Use my movement. The kid is non-responsive at this point. So I am going to do a vigilance check to see what the issue is and see if I can do anything about it. Because not breathing children, not good. 3, 3, 4. So a whopping 10. 10's good enough. So he's just passed out from cold, basically. So being in the raft, he'll be okay eventually. But he is just non-responsive. Karma point. Whee! That's my turn. I can't do it. I guess I have a couple movement left. So I have one whole movement. I dive back in the water. Hold on, guys. I'm coming. All right, next.
I believe that's me.
All right. Spidey, friend, you have someone stuck in the bathroom. I assume you use a regular one movement to stand in front of the door?
Does this door open inward or outward? I assume outward.
It is a bathroom door, so it actually opens inward. It's not to fire safety standards.
Well, I don't want to launch the door at the guy and end up injuring him, so it'd probably be better to do a targeted strike on the doorknob and then open the door regularly. So I guess I will do that. Targeted strike on the doorknob so that the door will open.
All right, make your roll. Melee. Side note. It's a bathroom door?
It would have a doorknob.
Yeah.
If it's a standard bathroom doorknob, it's just got the little latch, so all I have to do is break the knob and it ceases being locked. That is the logic I'm operating on right now.
Might I suggest you just try opening the door?
All right. Opening the
Yeah.
bathroom door.
They might have not locked it.
You do so! And a torrent of gross colored liquid splashes all over you.
Just kind
On
of
the
blink and stare.
As you do so, a gargantuan human sits on the other side. They seem to be stuck on the toilet. We're talking someone that's probably about 1,000 pounds.
Oh my god.
And they're there, just existing in the puddle of water, and it looks like they haven't been helping the flood, to say the least.
So this is like a morbidly obese person stuck in the bathroom?
Yep.
Okay. Well then.
That's on you.
They are crying from embarrassment.
Buddy, it's gonna be okay, but we gotta get you out of here. You're gonna drown.
Just let me drown.
All right. Doing a little bit of. Since I didn't have to smash the door, did it end up using my action to
Nope.
open it?
No, that was
Okay.
free action. Opening a door is easy peasy. That's why I suggested not making an attack.
See. I'm guessing there's a weight limit for my carrying thing.
Yes,
Somewhere.
and well, do you have an enhanced physique at all by chance? Is that one of your traits?
I have one in melee. That's what I had. I had to dump a bunch of stuff I grabbed to grab the actual spider powers, like I said. So
Gotcha. So he's technically your size, right? But
okay.
he is not technically your size. He's actually
gonna
like he's like 4 times your size.
But for rules mechanics.
For rules mechanics, I will say I actually think because of how big he is one size larger. So you can strain yourself to lift him. You are a hero. You can do heroic things. But you will have a trouble doing so, and it will be a hard check.
I mean, I'm not going to leave him here to drown. So,
Okay.
buddy, I can't leave you here. Sorry about this. I'm guessing I'm going to make a melee check for this.
Yes, please. I won't even make you move though. You'll just pick him up if you get him.
Although, so my agility is higher, and I'm guessing ranged attacks are based on agility.
Generally, yes.
So I have the power web grabbing, which allows me to make a ranged attack and grab somebody with a web. Now, the grab condition states that I can then carry them. So, using that logic, could I web grab him, costing 5 focus, and use agility to yeet him onto my back and get the hell out of there?
You could give it a shot for sure.
Yeah, why not? Let's spend the 5 focus.
So again, the numbers are still going to be more difficult, but you can totally do it that way.
I mean, he might be easier than trying to get in there and lift him out of the tiny bathroom than to just, web pull him up and onto my back.
I'm not arguing at all. That's a great idea. But just as a note for you, now let's see if you succeed or not, and go from there. But you do have trouble on this roll, which means whatever your highest dice roll that you roll is, it will get re-rolled.
Lovely. Let me re-roll that really quick. Well, thankfully it stayed the same number. So, okay, so attempting a web grab on him to kind of snag him with a line and, get him yeet it up onto my back. But let's see, it's a 1 on the Marvel die, 5 and 2 on the regular dice.
Okay, so 6, 13.
Sure. I'm not entirely sure how the Marvel die works. I'm going to be honest. So I'm just listing stats out. You tell me if I succeed.
Well, I'll just say it again, so you're in the know. So a 1 on the Marvel dice is the equivalent of a 6, and it makes your successes even better if you succeed.
Cool.
And if you roll all 1s, it makes the failures even better.
This fails spectacularly. He would have just wrecking balled my ass, both of us, out of the apartment.
Yeah, it would have been great. It would have been hilarious. But no, instead, with your fantastic success, because 13 was the target number, you do succeed. You are able to get this man out and onto your person. He is big, though. You are under the very real assumption that if you do not get him delivered with help, without help, whatever, quickly, you will probably drown. Now, this is a training simulation, so
well,
death
I've got
isn't the end.
extra move. I've got the extra movement action, so let's make as much progress back to the flotation device as I can.
Okay, so instead of web slinging, because that is not an option for you currently, what is your regular walking speed?
5.
Okay. Would you like to ram
Swimming
this
is
door
3.
with him? Okay. Ram is a reaction.
Yep, I'll go ahead and ram it. I'm guessing that's a melee check.
Yar.
Alrighty, that is a 6 and a 1 on the regular dice and a 3 on the Marvel die.
So 11. That hits.
10.
What? Okay, 10.
A
10
6
still.
and a 6 and a 1 and a 3. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, still good, still good. And then what was the Marvel dice?
3.
3. So 3 times what for your melee? If you look at
My
your
melee modifier is 1.
Just times 1?
Plus 1. Yeah, just times over on under ability, it has 1. What do you want from me?
Okay, so next, go to the next thing and look at damage.
Damage times 1.
Yep.
Okay, times 1 plus 1. Okay, cool. So you rolled 3. So 3 times 1 is 3. You do 4 whole points of damage to the door. The door holds.
Of course it does.
All right.
I have an additional reaction thanks to combat reflexes. Can I ram it again?
Yeah, sure. You'll burn your movement, but boop, boop, do it.
Okay. 6 and a 4 on the regular dice, 2 on the Marvel die.
Okay, 12 hits, and then 2. Okay, it's more than 5. You break through the door. You can use your last movement to go 1 forward. You are now out of the apartment with the big man.
If anyone stick close to me and help me with this feller, I'd be real appreciated.
Joyous will lock eyes, and I see you. All right, and then you have another movement, so you can move 3 more. 1, 2, 3. I'll at least get you there. I mean, if you want me to.
Could I get up? Down one. I don't suppose I could get him up onto the van so we're out of the water, right?
You would no. You were pretty sure you're not lifting this man's going to be difficult. Next, top of the order. Speaking of the van, hello, Rubino. All right, your team maneuver is over. You can bring your action to do that again if you would like, because it only costs 1 person an action to do, but it is
I'm out of focus. I can't buy into it again.
Oh, you're out of focus.
Yes.
Okay, that's important.
Right?
It's when you drop below 0 focus, if I remember. But you are demoralized, if I remember correctly. Yeah, let's
seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything on that when I click on it on the character sheet.
Looking over here at the thing. If your focus demoralized, if your focus reaches 0, all concentrations end, which you're not concentrated. Trouble on all actions. If focus reaches negative equal value to your max focus, then you are shattered, frozen by fear or stress. So you are currently just demoralized.
Lovely.
Yes, but hey, you have a karma, and you can burn the karma next round as an action to get some focus back.
I'll probably do that just so, you know. Actually, we could say I did that already since I didn't roll any trouble on the checks to get the guy out of there. Does that make sense?
You have to burn an action to use a karma point.
No, well. Well, we could still say it's burnt since, again, I didn't suffer any trouble on the rolls I just made, so that would be fair. At least how I see it. However you want to rule it.
Well, I'm not worried about it. It's fine.
Okay.
Like, keep your karma, use the karma. I'd rather you practice the mechanic than worry about a misroll. Where? Well, I'll put my book. Sorry. Looking up the rules for karma because the quick notes I feel like it's missing something. But
yeah, it
anyway.
looks like.
Oh, you know what? I could probably just click the thing in Demiplane and it has the quick explanation there. Oh, ho, ho. So smart. SMRT. Anyway, next.
Me?
Yes, love.
Top of the order.
Yeah. Yep, Carver, you too. What's up?
I'm going to. Like, we have communicators. Is it like an open line or only when we talk to each other? Like, can we hear him struggling in there?
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, I would have said it over comms. Anyone who can help me with this filler would be greatly appreciated.
I will.
And also, he's like 10 feet away from you. You can see him struggling. You just saw him bust out of the apartment with this big man on his back.
Oh, he's out of the apartment or he's still in the.
Yep.
He's right there.
Right there.
Okay. I was looking at the wrong character this whole time. I was looking at the other map. Someone in it. I will head over there and provide the help action to counteract his trouble, and then we can both call the guy.
Okay. What is your movement, sir? Come on, mouse. Behave yourself.
Swim is 3.
Okay, so you. You can
action, movement, and then reaction help teammate.
Okay, fantastic. So that gives him a edge on the check, which will cancel out his trouble. Fantastic. Great. What would you like to do for your action?
I would like to. I don't have a power that can help necessarily.
Okay.
So
you can just use the straight up help action.
Action, okay. Yes. I was just about to say that. Perfect. I'm just going to use the actual help action. Can I just reduce the difficulty of him moving that guy with that? Since we're both trying it.
Remember, you can stack edge. So if you want to give him the help action, you can give him edge on his next roll.
Edge lets him re-roll a dice. I'm wondering if I can reduce the target number by helping instead. To carry the guy, so that he can just move normally with him. Does that make sense?
No, I totally understand what you're saying. Mechanically, kind of not there, but that makes way more sense. 2 people carrying 1 person makes sense. So instead of doing the help action, you are doing the help action, but I want you to make a melee strength check to literally add your strength to his kind of thing to see if you can lighten the load, essentially.
Total 12.
12 is too low to pick.
I have a minus to melee. That's why I was trying to do help.
Oh, okay. Well, you tried. He heavy. Did you have an edge in anything? Do you want to bring your karma that you have to reroll one of those dice? Like,
it would not help. I rolled 5, 5, 4. Like I would. statistically, a karma is not going to help that roll.
Okay. You can spend one karma anytime to get an edge on an action check. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why. Like, karma sounds like you should be able to use it, whatever. But when you actually read the end thing, it's like, oh, you have to spend a karma to do the thing. Or sorry, spend an action to do the thing.
Yeah, so like to kind of get the logistics of karma down, does that mean like, let's say I want to do a melee attack with my karma. I couldn't move, spend karma, and then do the melee attack. I would have to be standing next to the thing, spend the karma, do the melee attack.
Okay, so there's two versions of it. So if you're using karma to recover, that costs you an action, right? Yeah, stop. If you are using it to give an enemy trouble, it's a reaction. It's not a reaction. It's just you say, "Hey, I'm using karma." They get trouble on this round, right? And then for an attack, if you make a roll, you can spend the karma to reroll one of your dice. So it doesn't cost an action when it comes to rolling the dice sections. It costs the action to do the recovering with the karma.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and I didn't realize we start with their rank in karma.
Yeah, if you have the heroic tag, you do. If you don't have heroic, you just get your you start with 0.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Hey. But your level, the amount of karma you can have at most at the end of an encounter is equal to your rank. So, like, if we finish this and you still haven't burned your karma, it'll carry over through the rest of the session. There goes my mouse. I love this new mouse, but this cord is annoying. All right, anyway, that's how karma works. So, back at it again. Who's next? Second in line. That's a fly girl. T, Miss Frozen.
Yep. Alright, sorry. I have a mouthful of kimchi soup.
Ooh, fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's delicious. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and use an action to open the door.
There is no door. It was destroyed earlier by your dear friend.
Oh, well, shit, I walked through the door.
Okay.
He said, person's on the second floor. I just dropped another die on the floor, and I don't even know where they're landing.
Sounds like a problem.
While I grab another.
Gone forever.
All right, lost to the darkness. You have fed the rabbits. Might I suggest you use your levitate?
I didn't even hear a hit sound on the floor. I don't even know where it went.
Oh, it's gone.
If it's a Marvel die and a 1, then just keep it there until your next roll.
Okay. Might I suggest there's a window above you that gets to the second floor? Then you don't have to spend all the movement of running through the lower stairs in water or whatever.
Oh,
you can just
that
fly
is,
up.
you are right. You are right. So I'll go ahead and levitate higher.
Okay.
I guess to the window.
To the window. To the wall. You know the next
We're
song.
not doing that song. Not in my head. Is the window open?
The window is definitely not open. But like all the other things in this game, the windows are easily breakable, and you can kind of just move through them if you're willing to accept the consequences of breaking someone's window. On the far side, there looks to be an unconscious man in the middle of the floor.
In that case, I'm gonna break the window because the window does not matter when there's an unconscious person on the other end.
All right, you're just gonna go straight through the window using your movement.
That's gonna hurt me, isn't it?
No,
I guess I'm gonna have to use.
This window does not look damaged already, so you're just breaking through it initially. You guys are heroic people. You understand how to break through windows without, hurting yourselves.
Okay, cool. Well, I break the window without hurting myself because I know better.
You do so. You then land next to the man, I assume.
Yeah. Yep. And
Okay.
I'm going to assess him and see why he's unconscious.
Make your vigilance checks.
Hey, that is a marvelous success. So that
For-
is,
For real.
and then I have a 4 and a 3 and a marvelous success. So that is a 13 success.
Fantastic. You easily notice the small pool of blood under this man as he has been stabbed several times. He is
Oh,
curled
joy.
around the knife.
Okay. Okay. Well,
And healing powers.
I don't have healing powers. And I don't have first aid as my trait either.
You know that there is a first aid kit at our
The
handy
raft.
dandy the raft.
Question
But
is, the question is to move him now or to come back. So, am I able to make another visual check to see how badly he is wounded?
he is bleeding out. There's blood all over the ground. The knife is currently in his gut. He is already unconscious.
Okay. And then, okay, let me. Who is. Okay, so I will go ahead and talk in this watch thing, tap it a few times. Hey, can anyone hear me? I need a first aid kit from the raft over here at the house on the second story. Hello?
You hear Joyous go, I'm right next to the raft. I can probably hop back on and grab it.
All right, and then at that point, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that the knife does not slip out of the civilian's gut, and I'm gonna have
Okay.
to pass my turn.
All right. Next up is our 14 glitch with our wounded old man.
All right. Glitch comes to the realization that with him being in chest high water, carrying an old man, that really not much he can do for this guy. So he's going to come to the door and kind of scream loud enough for everyone to hear. You know, can one of you Flying Dick Graysons come in here and help me?
You actually can use your communicator. You don't even have to
Oh,
pop
that's
your head
true.
out the
Yeah,
door.
right.
Yeah.
As
So-
soon as we get this
so
gentleman
he'll-
offloaded, we can come help.
Yeah,
I have
he'll
the-
talk
I
to.
think I have
talk
the-
to his communicator. Hey, well, one of you Flying Dick Graysons, come over to this room and help me.
I think I have
And,
the best base mobility of anyone on the team at the moment. So once we get this guy loaded on the raft, I can grab a first aid kit and head that way.
Right, and then he's gonna turn around to the old man and be like, "All right, hey Gramps, don't hit Control Alt Delete yet. Help's on the way." And then he is going to go ahead and try uh, to escort this old man to the door to make it easier for whoever comes by to grab him.
Okay. I will let you just move him as your action, but go ahead and make an ego check to make sure he is willing to trust you. Again, he is terrified and injured.
Yeah, old fogies don't like to cross the hall.
Right, just to kind of put my new ability in action. I haven't used my reaction yet, have I?
Mm-mm.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and initiate Lucky Me.
Oh, okay.
So that will go ahead and drain 5 focus this turn. Oops. Probably. And this gives me an edge on my checks. All right, so an ego check. All right.
Well, but that one
So
only goes
reroll
north
a 1 that's not on the one die. So 10. 13.
Hey, great job. You talked this man into listening. I'm gonna give up on this remote. And he will go with you willingly, so you don't have to necessarily pick him up to get him to the edge, but you do so.
And just kind of not necessarily to the old man, but like I didn't know simulations could have that many wrinkles. Good job, Gramps. That's it for glitch.
All right, fantastic glitch, doing good things.
I got a question.
Mhm.
Can we move the raft?
The raft does have controls.
Guess who has potting?
You are nowhere near close enough to help right now. Okay.
Like I said,
Next.
she doesn't know modern technology.
Jumping up to Mop Man.
All right. Well, feels like I should get in that doorway to at least see what's happening before I make any other decision since I'm already there. Which one is going to be easier, ramming or uh, tearing with the shorts?
Well, you would know / notice this is an internal door inside a building.
So it's a lot weaker, or I could just open it.
Would you like to try the door handle and just try to open the door?
Sure.
You do so, and the door opens.
All right. What do I see? What's going on in there?
All right, on the inside looks to be some kind of crazy machination death chair trap thing. That looks like this version of Saw has occurred, right? Someone is strapped to a rigging thing that's got a clamp thing right about their face, and there's a small timer clicking down above their head.
Oh, fun. Do they look otherwise capable of swimming?
I mean, yeah, mostly. They're just kind of freaking out, screaming about the thing that's about to crush their head.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that I could use my telekinetic ability to stop the trap thing and maybe even possibly is there stuff binding them, I'm assuming, like manacles
Yes.
or
Yes,
so can I use yeah, so can I use my telekinetic abilities to tear their manacles away and stop the trap thing?
You could give it a shot for sure. Though you might want to look around the room to see what else is going on with this setup.
Okay. Well, I'll look around the room first before I charge in.
Okay. Would you like to
There,
make a vigilance check?
sure.
All right. Go ahead and do so. I'm going to tell you it's going to cost you your reaction to do so, but it will be well worth it.
All right. So,
Thumbs
6
up for
and a
dogs.
1 and 2. So I'm going to use my karma because I feel that's a pretty low roll.
Oh, it's a 14. 14's pretty good for tier 1s.
6 and 1 and 2. That's
Oh, 6, 1, 2. Sorry. I thought you said 6, 6, 2.
Yeah. Yeah, no. 6, 1, 2. I'm
Okay.
gonna re-roll the 1.
Okay. Makes
And
sense.
the 1's not on the special die. So yeah, I'm gonna use karma to re-roll 1. And I got a 5. So that's much better. And that
Excellent.
is actually 15 now. So oh no, so 11 plus 2, 13, 14. It is 14 now.
Okay. Fantastic. So as you look around in the bit all over the place, right? On the wall, you see a photo picture of two people happily married with one of the people's faces replaced, and above the picture, written in some kind of paint, says, "It should have been me. I hope you realize." Bless you.
Sorry, I think I got lost in the sauce here. I feel like this sim has lost the plot.
You might be right.
Because this was supposed to be search and rescue, and now we have suddenly random saw room.
I'm
I'm
All
gonna have to
right,
have a
so
talk with the engineer.
I know. So it says it should have been me, and it's two people, and I'm assuming one of them is with the one with the head taken off is probably the person in that's tied to a chair right now.
The person that picture isn't replaced, yes, is one
Yeah.
of the two people. Looks like she's in a wedding dress.
Okay. I don't know how that helps me stop the mechanism though. So is there like a somewhere where there's like a password or something?
It looks like a regular timer. Now it has an input button thing on the side that you could probably jiggle with and mess around with, if you were trying to disarm
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
this would be
yeah.
this would definitely be a logic solution.
Okay. Well, I like logic, so I'm going to try and do that.
Okay.
So, yeah, I will use my logic to puzzle through this trap to see if I can figure out the solution. If it's like a
Okay.
password. Oh my god. That is like the worst roll of the night. I got 2 1s and a 4 on the Marvel die. So 6, but my logic is 4. So that's 10.
Okay. Well, surprisingly, because you took the time to do the check, I'm going to give you edge.
All right. Does that mean I only reroll a single die or the whole
Currently,
thing
just one.
roll?
Yes, you can
Okay.
get up to 3 edge, so they do stack. But
Okay.
you can only roll a single die once.
Okay. 5.
So 5
So
more.
that would be so 5. So it's now a 14 because
Guess what the target number was?
14.
14!
All right.
You look around for a minute and you ask this lady when her wedding date was. She thinks for a second and gives you a date, and you put that little code into the device and it disarms.
Yay. All right, lady, can you get yourself out of here on your own? Can you swim?
I can swim. I'm still tied up though.
Okay, well, I'm gonna untie her, and then once she's untied, I'm gonna tell her that go ahead and swim to the raft. I gotta go save someone else.
Okay. As you do your best to untie her, it's much easier for you to untie her than for her to untie herself. It will burn your do you have a reaction left? No, you used it to look around. Use your action to
So
do the logic puzzle. So you actually can't untie her yet. You don't have enough mechanical movement for it,
okay.
which is annoying, and I
So
apologize. You're on the right track, though. You're doing good. She's safe.
okay, cool. I will. Yeah, she's safe, and she can save herself, which frees me up to go help Glitch or someone else.
Okay. Next up is me, Joyous. All right, so I got to use one of my movement to get back up here. Grab a kit, and then I'm going to jump because it's just as good as anything else at this point. So, I'm then going to use my other action to move 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to see if I can do a thing really quick. Let me pull up my handy dandy quick notes. Look at our reactions here.
I know. Can you throw the medical kit?
That was 100% what I was thinking, but I don't have the ability to do so, unfortunately. At least not this round. So that's as far as I could go. Unfortunately, I have another reaction, but there's nothing I can do that would help. Fastball special. I still have to wait till next round. All right. So next up after me is bottom of the order, Spider-Man.
All right, let's get this gentleman up on the raft.
You do have a friend trying to help you, but he is not helping as much as you would like. So your movement is still slowed, but you will move together. Luckily for you, the raft is 1, 2, 3 away. So, as you try to load the man up on the raft with your friend moving along with you, go ahead and make another strength check, both of you. You heave ho your way up.
All right. So that is a 5 and a 1 on the regular dice and a 6 on the marble die.
Fantastic. 6 good. So total of 12?
Yes.
All right.
10.
Rubio, you both fail.
Wait, what?
You both fail?
Oh, yeah, obviously spending that karma to get some focus back. Yay, I get 1 focus back.
Hey, but that means you're not demoralized, which means you don't have trouble on all your stuff, which is just as important.
Yeah.
At least
Won't be doing anything focus related still, but I'm just glad I made the check.
Okay, all right, top of the order.
Right, well, can I do anything with my reactions as far as trying to get this guy up on the raft?
Not really, no. I mean, unless you have ability to do webbing stuff as reactions. I know you can reinforce webbing, but that's not really going to help here.
I'm half tempted to just web him to the raft and let him float here, because we got other things we got to do.
Yeah, you gotta get the webbing out first, though.
Sorry, say again?
I mean, could he web him so his head is above water?
I mean, a possibility for sure.
But then that would make him difficult to get onto the raft later because it's going to take an hour for the webbing to dissolve. So
I'm just hanging here, guys.
it's got to be something I can do.
You can help your ally, I think. Give him edge on his try.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I got 2 reactions, so could I do that twice?
Technically, sure. Allow it.
Or was one of my reactions tied to pushing the guy up on there and failing?
Well, so no, that was your main action.
Well, my main action, it takes an action to recover the focus. So if I
Oh,
didn't
right,
do
right.
that, then it would
Okay.
focus back.
So then, yes, you were trying to release him,
Okay.
quote unquote. So yes, one of your
Right.
reactions was trying.
So yeah, then it'll be spent on his attempt to try to heft this gentleman onto the raft. And I guess that'll be my turn because.
All right, now it's his turn.
All right. I'll try and do this then, I guess.
You do have
because I'm
edge.
helping.
I don't need it.
Your screen. I was gonna say we can't see nothing.
616.
Don't mind him.
616.
He's the one actually glitching. The glitch is over there, but this guy's the one glitching.
Fantastic. That's a marvelous success. So you get him up there, and as you throw him up there, 2 medical kits fall out of the thing as he flies into the little, spot where everyone else is.
You mean he crushes the other passenger?
No, he does not crush the other passengers. You guys get him up there. He knocks some things off that happen to fall directly into both of y'all's hands. You now both have a medical kit.
Cool.
There are no more medical kits in the the raft.
I would like to hop up there and maneuver the raft towards the people.
Okay, you hop up with your movement. You get into the driving position. You get there and realize, yes, it moves, but it has one button that says "Return to base." It's
Rude.
not. It's not a vehicle. It's a
It floats though.
It does float. I mean, you could physically push it if you want.
Yeah. Just reducing the distance to the other people they got to rescue since they're bleeding out. At least one of them is. Well, two of them.
So it doesn't have a motor or anything. It's literally just a rocket on the bottom, basically. So you can physically get out and push it, or try to push it if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and push it then.
Okay. So using your movement, you can get to the backside, and you would like to push it with all of your strength. Make a melee check.
That is a 13.
13 is enough to move the raft. You can move it 1 square. Dun dun dun. It is now 1 square closer. And it moves your ally who's on the front side as he is like, oh, God.
Hey, 1 square is 1 square.
Oh, dear heavens. All right, cool beans. You have moved the raft closer to everyone else. Now, you do have an issue. There are cars that are going to be in the way of the raft because it's not like it's light or anything. So you might want to scooch it over one and then push it forward. But
Are the cars sticking up enough that people could step on them then if they're up enough to enter the raft?
yeah, technically, you could definitely step on this hood to get into the raft easier.
I mean, that's close enough then, because if he pops out of the building, that's one movement to get on the car, then not swimming on the car, and then raft.
Okay, that's a great idea.
That was pretty
All right.
good.
That's a solid tactical
Same with the
decision.
other
I
one
like
if he
it.
goes between the cars.
All right. T. Miss Frozen.
Yeah. My turn.
Yes.
All right.
Person bleeding out.
Person bleeding out. Did anyone respond? I don't
Joyous
recall
is
anyone-
trying his best to get to you. I just don't have enough movement to get to you. I'm not.
Bobby stated once they got the big guy onto the raft, he would grab any remaining medical kit if there was one and swing over there with it. But we're still having trouble lifting this this immobile gentleman onto the raft. He's on there now.
I
but-
got it.
Oh,
I will say there is
think-
still one person like on the other side of the map we haven't.
Like
gotten to.
way over here, yeah.
Wait.
And you have the most movement.
yeah.
And
If
it's on
he-
the second floor.
Okay, so he's got time.
I don't know. He could be in another Saw situation.
Don't ruin my plot points before they
Sorry,
happen.
I'm
gosh
double
dang it.
checking about something I have. Okay, that's not gonna help. I thought maybe I could be smart and steal someone's power for a second, but nope, never mind. I'll be nice to my teammates. Hmm,
I
guess
steal your
there-
healing factor and then transfer it to this guy. That's transfer power, not steal power.
I mean,
technically.
if he doesn't look like he's bleeding, like going to die immediately, and someone else could go in with the med kit,
Yeah,
you
that's
could
what I was
fly.
thinking. Oh, I just
Yeah.
clicked off. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. Does the cars count as one space?
The cars count as one space, yes.
Yes.
No,
So that's
Joyous
one-
is
well,
literally like right down there,
two,
and he'll be
1,
like,
2, 3.
Can you
Well,
catch this?"
I think honestly, I think I can make it to the raft where I'm at. 1, 2. You go 2
Yeah, but
spider
it's
webs.
moving the
1
bleeding guy before he stabilizes the issue, though.
Oh no, I'm probably gonna have to leave him behind. Because that's what I'm thinking. Like, I can pilot. Well, I could pilot the thing.
You cannot
It
pilot the
doesn't
thing.
have a-
It doesn't need
It-
piloting.
No,
No, its engine is only a recall engine. It only is a rocket that shoots it up into the air.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. And then we have one more over there. Dang. I don't think there's anything I can really do unless I leave this guy behind.
would you
and I'm
would
gonna
you like
assume-
to hold your
ooh.
initiative?
I would like
is
to
on
hold
the
my
way.
initiative, please.
Okay,
Yes.
DT, it's your turn. No, sorry,
Okay.
Glitch. No, I lied. It's Glitch. Glitch first.
Yeah, so seeing that the raft was pushed a little bit closer, Glitch will try to get this elderly guy and kind of walk across the blue car to
Okay.
get to the raft.
Okay, so you can go around, and then he can climb up that way, or you can pick him up and move him over there.
You said that. What are the two options?
So you can walk with him and have him walk through the water and climb up himself, right? Or you can pick him up and take him there. So if you pick him up and take it, it's 1, 2, 3, and then an action to release him onto the raft. An action to pick him up and a reaction to release him.
So is the depth? If I walk over the car, is it a depth to the extent that it's decreasing my movement, or will I get my normal movement if I'm on top of the car?
So the top of the car is slightly above the water level, so you have to like jump up there to get up there. So if you wanted to get on the
Okay,
car
so-
without walking to the front of the car and going up that way, you'd basically have to carry him to do so.
Yeah, I'll just walk. I'll pick him up and walk him through the water to the raft.
All right, make a strength check to pick him up.
Right, so I'm going to go ahead and continue to burn 5 more focus to keep my luck going.
Fantastic.
Right. So 6 of them will die, and then a 2 and a 1. So I'll go ahead using the edge from the luck. Reroll the 1. And that gives me a 3. So with my -1 melee non-combat modifier, that gives me a 10.
Okay, well, that's exactly what you need to pick him up. So you have him in clutches. You get him over to the raft. He's your size. You can just drop him off. So action, movement, reaction. That's your turn. You have saved the old man. Congratulations. You get a karma point.
Right. Karma point.
I feel like you need to make like a sound for this on your soundboard every time we get a karma point.
You know what? I double dog dare me. See what happens.
I double dog dare you. Make a karma point.
Did we get a karma for
That'd be
getting
like a really
the
satisfying
immobile
result.
gentleman onto the raft?
Was your idea.
Yes, you guys definitely both should have got a karma point for getting the big man on the thing. If I didn't say that, my bad.
No, we each
Yay.
get half a karma point.
At least have to split it.
No, you're both heroic. You both get one. I'm being stingy with these things.
You get a half a karma point. And one of these days, you'll get a whole one.
Glitch is obviously, after carrying this probably rather small, frail individual, just through a short little thing of water, is obviously out of breath. So he just kind of like hand on hip is just heaving, like trying to catch his breath. That's it for his turn.
Okay, fantastic. All right, I have 3 sounds. I need you to make a decision what you guys want to use for your karma points.
I do magic.
How about the first one?
I vote first.
I vote first as well.
All right,
I
until I find something.
suppose.
Until I find a better one, it is.
I was going to say the victory fanfare.
I have that one.
Final Fantasy.
You gotta download
I would also
it.
accept the Skyrim level up theme.
Oh, God. No. The full song, of course.
The whole.
Oh,
Ah!
I'm going to say the
What the hell?
the Final Fantasy victory music.
Oh wait,
Yep.
wait.
Yes.
I got. I'm sorry. I got two more. You can do this one
Oh, who's got one?
or the inappropriate one.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how you get demonetized on Twitch.
We use it all the time. It's fine. It's fine.
Except the Pokemon found an item sound. Do 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 do.
I don't have that one on my soundboard yet. I'd have to find it.
I think we'll use the inappropriate one when it's a ego check, a persuasion.
Yeah, actually, that sounds pretty good.
That is a joke. I get it. It is not funny, but I get it.
I thought it was funny. Fuck you, Worf. Okay, I'm gonna veto override. The Yeah Buddy one is probably one of my favorite ones, so we're gonna do that one.
All right.
At least for now. If we find better ones, you guys can send them my way and I can get them downloaded. But for now, that's what we're gonna use. When I remember to do it. Wahaha. Okay, we got 3 civilians left, peeps. So
Working
that's
on
all. All right. I know. Glitch, you're done. Jumping over to Mop Man. There's the lady in front of you with tied to
Right.
the rope. You're gonna untie her.
Yeah, I'm gonna untie her, and then can I give her a rousing speech with my ego saying, "You got this. You could swim back yourself," so I could go save someone else.
You can do that for sure. But is that something a hero would do? Is leave a scared, upset woman that just got untrapped in a flood?
For shame. For shame.
This is a legitimate question. This, like, in character, would your character like trust her to take care of herself, or would you escort her back?
That's a good question. I mean, he does have our Asgardian values, so I suppose he would escort her back.
Okay, so you can.
Yeah, I'd have to go with Asgard on that. So
Okay, so your morals
So-
and principles
so-
take over. I'm listening.
yeah. Okay, so fine. He'll just untie her, and then pick her up and levitate her back.
Okay, reaction to untie her, action to pick her up, and then you can move what 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're at the door.
4. I don't know why it's 4, but it's 4.
That's one of your stats is a little low. Is all that is. I think it's agility.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You move your movement. You got her on your shoulders or whatever. You're moving away. My turn. I yell up at our friend T. Catch! And I yeet the medical bag with extreme accuracy. Hopefully.
Better roll for that. Then I
Hits
gotta
the
roll
wall.
for catching.
I'm rolling over here. No, just I have to roll.
I'm just messing.
You held your action. This is part of that. Okay, so it's 3 plus 10, so 25 essentially. Yeah, it's an easy throw. Okay, going to mind me as I crush it. 14 total. Sorry, not 14 total. I gotta add my agility stuff. 14 on the roll, and a whopping +1 on the check. So a 15 total, which is good enough to yeet a medical bag through a window.
Yay!
You get hit, like, super accurate throw to the chest. There you go. I still have movement and whatnot, and now that person's saved, I will start my slow swim away. 1, 2, 3. That's my turn. Finishing your reaction, you now have a medical bag. Would you like to go over to the man and patch him up?
Yes, I do.
All right.
All right. So how do we do this, Doohickey?
This should be a logic check.
Up. Make
Pretty sure. Let me look.
and my logic. Non-combat. I have +0. Okay. Well, that's sad.
Psychological trauma, as if it was ego, but this is physical trauma / knowing how to do something to someone else. Yeah, I think logic is this is a smart people thing. Do you know how to tie someone up the appropriate way?
Tying. So that is 6 2 is 8. 8, 3 is 11. So I got 11.
11. Well, luckily we are low-level heroes, and this is not a hyper-complicated scenario. Just kidding. It's very complicated. But you are able to successfully bandage the wound. So you're pretty sure moving him will not injure him. As long as you don't drop him on the knife that is still in his stomach.
It's still in his stomach?
Well, you would know
Yeah.
removing it is way more dangerous than leaving it in. You don't have
Yeah.
the appropriate medical gear.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Have you-
That's what.
It's a Fallout where you can stab him with a stim pack.
Yeah. No, I was thinking like, you know how in cartoons like automatically know what they're doing, so they just pull everything out and just bandage and like, let's go. All right. Okay, so let's do this carefully, I suppose. I'm gonna go ahead and levitate him outside the window carefully.
So time out. You have to pick him up first. You
Oh yeah, I
need
grab
an
him, pick
action.
him up.
You gotta use an action to pick him up.
Yeah,
And you
so
use your action to
oh,
stabilize
we already
him.
used my action to heal him. Yeah, you're
Correct.
right. Correct. Okay. Well, then
Chilling.
Yep, I'm chilling.
All right.
Yep.
Bottom of the order. Last man on the our Speedy Gonzalez, Spider-Man, or Thread
Alright,
Jack,
so-
I should say. Sorry.
They have the injured person in hand. They're working on that.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna take a double move and try to get to that last civilian way there in the corner.
I don't even think you need to do that. You have 15, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yeah, but
10.
once inside, web slinging doesn't do me a whole lot. So
Okay. So 10 to get to the thing you can break through on the same momentum. And honestly,
Yep.
you can burn 3 of them to get to the far side door, which is where you would know the person is. So you don't really need to burn another action. This door
Okay.
has is locked. You can jiggle the handle, and I will just let you
Okay.
know.
Well, if the door's locked, I'll knock. Hello?
You hear like baby crying.
Oh no. Yeah, that door's coming down.
Okay. Would you like to use an action?
Yeah, I
Check
want to
the
yank
door.
the door off its hinges. I don't want to knock the door on the baby, so I'm going to yank it off its hinges.
Solid choice. Good call.
Woo! That's a good roll. So 5 on the Marvel dice, 6 and 4 on the regular dice for a grand total of 15.
Got it. The door flies off the handle towards you and not to the small child, who is wrapped in someone's arms, crying excessively.
Is the person holding them alive?
You have not checked. You can make a reaction vigilance check if you would like to assess.
That is a 10.
They are definitely dead. Or at least
Okay,
not
well-
breathing.
I mean, it's not really any extra weight, so I'll just scoop them both up, nesting doll style, up into my arms, as long as I got a free arm to let web sling with.
Okay. You have the child. Well, okay. So here's the thing: the body is going to be way heavier than just taking the kid.
But can confirm the body is lifeless, no pulse.
You yes, you can confirm. No longer breathing. No pulse.
All right, got to do triage here. Taking the baby.
All right. You secure the child in your arms as your reaction.
I will report on the comms what I found. We got a child here. Parent seems to be deceased. Taking the child, make a note so we can come back and retrieve the body later.
Okay. You have one
Sounds-
more. You have one more reaction. Would you like to make another vigilance check to figure out why they died?
Sure. Okay, that's much better. That is a 13.
13. Wow, it's pretty apparent that they took some kind of head injury.
Okay.
As you look around the room, you see a very heavy-looking, what looks to be decorative mace. Looks like it fell off the wall when the storm was raging or something.
Okay.
Just clocked
I'm
him right in
lucky.
the head. Supremely.
All right. Well, I know the nature of what killed them, but still confirmed DOA. So
DOA.
So
Alright.
grab the baby
The
and
Bobby.
make my way out.
All right, you still have one whole movement, but you don't have any extra because you used your actions and things to open doors and grab babies and all that fun stuff. So
Yep. Yeah, but still reporting on what I find over the comms just so that everyone's on the loop on what's going on.
okay, next top of the order, Carver.
Well, we already got the raft, like the point where we can leapfrog across the cars to get to it.
Mhm.
So I guess I will head over there with the other medical kit. So there's one for each person if they're single use.
Yes, you will know the medical kit stabilizes a singular person.
Yeah, I'll head over there to stabilize the other person then.
Who are you stabilizing?
Mm.
Probably the old man on the raft, right?
You
He's
can
already
go-
on the raft.
He is already.
I-
You could
oh,
hop on the.
And wasn't injured. Okay, never mind.
That's a
Yeah,
great
'cause-
idea though, because he was injured and wounded, and no one fixed him up. So,
It was the guy on the raft then.
all right.
I thought the one in the head trap was also injured, like the stabbing victim.
No.
No, the stabbing, the only two injured were the stabbing victim and the old man. The person that I'm carrying, she was not injured, just terrified.
Gotcha.
All right. Next. T. Pick the person up, fly away.
Yep, carefully levitate out the window.
All right, make your strength check. He's the same size you are.
Ugh. You make me do this.
It gets
Yep.
better when we get higher ranks. Low rank is like,
If you put points in it, it does.
All right, let me pull this up. Strength check. 'Cause I'm gonna assume that's with melee.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. That's a +1 then. I have a success. So that is 5, 6 is 11, 14 +1 is 15.
You're good. All right, so you pick him up. You move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you are technically levitating 5 feet above the man. So you cannot do anything else to finish. That's as far as you can make it.
Sounds good to me.
Glitch, would you like to load up in the raft? Because we still have to get out together to finish the assignment.
Yeah, I'll climb up on the raft and kind of just be there to assist people onto the raft.
Fantastic. Way to use. That's a great way to hold your action to do the help action when people get close if they need it. I like it. Muttman, I assume you just levitate 4 forward.
Yep. I got 8 if I do a double movement, so.
You can get on the raft and deposit your friend. Hey, guess what that earns you?
Another karma. And
Now,
there we go.
the only downside is you can only hold on to karma for the encounter if it goes over your ranks limit. But they don't go away in between sessions. They just go away in between encounters. So if you get a karma point this session and don't use it, it sticks with you until you use it.
Cool. So here's a question. I don't know if I don't have the any actions because I use it to do the double move, but could I theoretically lift up the raft with my telekinetic abilities and bring it closer to anyone?
Yeah, technically you could lift it up and then physically push it. But again, it's not light. Like a car is heavy, and this is like 6 cars worth of equipment.
Okay. So this would be a very difficult telekinetic challenge.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep that in my back pocket if another round comes and we're still missing people on the raft.
Okay, fantastic. I mean, I don't think it's going to take that long. Next up is me, and I go. No one left to save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, I'm on. Useless this time. Spidey. We can kind of just yada yada you swinging with the baby over here because you already did all the prep work.
And obviously, since it's a baby, I'll continue carrying the baby until we, airlift out of there.
Fantastic, you do so, and while doing so, you have saved a baby. You get a karma point.
Cool. I'm gonna actually spend my action to, since you said we lose our karma points at the end of the encounter, right?
Only if they go over your ranks. So we're rank 1, so you will keep 1 until you use it.
Well, I'm up to 2, so I'm gonna spend 1 to try to recover some more focus.
Okay, fantastic use of your action.
Woo, all right. That is much better. So 6 on the Marvel die, 5 and 4, so that's 9. 15 when the target number was 10. I get back 6 points.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm up to 7 focus. I'm only down by 3. Yay!
And if we all hold our actions for the next round, our handy dandy T will come in and get our last person on the docks. I'm gonna yada yada this last bit here because they're right there. And hey, look, you get a karma point. Yeah, buddy! And as you guys push the launch button, the doors close around you. The simulation turns off, and you are back in your barracks. Dun 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 dun. Maybe if I can move my character over.
So this isn't one like a danger room thing? It's more like a Matrix thing?
It is. It's like a hologram. Is the easiest way to think about it.
You said we wake up back in our barracks. I was like, what? We got knocked out for this?
No. You don't. You're in your barracks. You didn't really go anywhere. You're in the training barracks. Right. So you step out. You step out of the machine, and surprise.
Barracks, I'm picturing when you say you're back at your barracks, I picture back in our individual barracks room. And your
we don't have that
died on my end.
No.
We have apartment things.
Yeah. So we are at the 3-hour mark or close to it. So you guys want to take a quick 5-minute break? Go potty, get drinks, all that fun stuff. Whose song wants to play this week? Any volunteers?
I think we rolled it.
Whew.
I will roll it again if you guys want. That's easy peasy.
Yeah, let's do rolling.
All right. The only exception is we did Carver's last time, so we're not gonna do that one again.
Nah, just let it be random. If it plays one song the whole season, it plays one song the whole season.
You get one song and you like it.
You're terrible. How dare you do that? Ironically, it did land on your Crimson Alchemy.
Perfect.
So no, we're not doing that. You were re-rolling. Okay, the 5. Oh, that's my song. I didn't do Jack Diddley though. That's lame. All right. Anyway, here's Joyous' song.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
I've seen the best. I've carried both inside my chest. The world can bend, the world can break, but hope's a choice that I still make. I lost enough to know it's true. Tomorrow's never promised you, so take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll face the dark another day. When the night gets colder, when your strength is gone, you don't have to stand alone. Stand behind me, walk beside me. We'll make it through somehow. Call me joyous, not for the sword I hold, but for the hope I won't let go. Stand behind me, fight beside me. I won't turn away. That's what it means to be joyous. Power calls in quiet ways, promises of brighter days. Trade your heart and take the crown. No one has to know somehow, but either you can guard a life or become another knife. Every choice becomes a mark. Every light can beat the dark. When the road grows longer, when your faith wears thin, I'll be there to lift you up. Stand behind me, your use. If I fall, I rise again. If I lose, I stand again. Every scar reminds me love is stronger than fear. I am not the man they died for. I am the man they believed I could become. Stand behind me, walk beside me. We'll make it through somehow. Call me joyous, not for the sword I hold, but for the hope I won't let go. Stand behind me, fight beside me. We'll see the morning come. That's what it means. That's what it means. That's what it means. That's what it means to be joyous.
I can't tell you how many times I've listened to that song since I made it. I enjoy it very much.
Your camera is
Um,
still dead on my end.
I can still see me. I'll turn it on and off again for you.
I see him.
Yeah, must be on my end. All right, I'm gonna disconnect. Oh no, now it's back. There it goes.
Okay. See, on and off again. Tech support works every time.
I'm scarfing down a snack. 1 second.
You're good. You're good. We can wait a
And I
second
will
on the beer.
60% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
That is how it feels. We have gotten like 72 notifications that our frame rate has dropped this
What?
session. Like just so many. I don't know what like for the people watching. I hope it looks fine, but Streamlabs over here freaking out. I'm gonna call GCI this week and be like WTF because pay for good.
Might
they
just
pay
be
good money.
distance depending on which Twitch server you're connecting to. It's random each time.
I think I have some control over it. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. I don't know. We need to get out of the whichever one they've been sending us to though, because it's trash. I think it's GCI though, just because the every time I look at my speed test, it's not constant. It goes from like doing really really good to kind of trash tier.
Fair.
Never enough to be unusable.
So, given we've got about an hour left, we just doing RP at this point, or
You would hope so. We'll never know though. All right, everyone back.
everyone who's going to come back, I think.
Yes.
I'm back.
So we have lost Dean. Unfortunately, he is on a business trip and had to pack it in early tonight. So our handy dandy glitch will be taking a break.
That's okay. It's perfectly in character for Glitch to just be antisocial after the mission sim and be like, "All right, peace, I'm out."
Busy doing other things. Rebel. All right. So, you guys get your rating. Congratulations, you guys completed this and successfully saved all civilians.
Yeah, I gotta have a talk with your engineer. What was up with that saw room?
We didn't even see the saw room. I would just describe to you.
No,
later.
but we were on comms the entire time.
So, ratings. Well, you guys popped up computer score screen, right? Kind of jumps onto the thing. So, there's a small number at the very bottom that says property damage caused by heroes, and for every broken door and window and things like that are all added up. And you guys caused a couple $100 worth of damage, which, in the grand scheme of things, not terrible. No one's gonna yell at you for it. So you get a little A next to the damage marker.
Especially considering it was a natural disaster scenario.
Right, exactly. Yeah, everything's ruined anyway. Your extra bits that you destroyed basically unnoticeable. On to number of civilians rescued. You get 10 out of 10. You get a successful, thing. There is a note on there that says injured one civilian, and there's a small minus there. So instead of an A, you get a B because you've hurt one of the civilians.
Which one did I hurt?
You didn't hurt any of them. It was our dear Glitch. Unfortunately, shot wood fragments into the old man.
Oh, yeah. Get down, cat.
Blasting a door while trying to rescue civilians is a poor choice. Which is something you learn, right? And this is why the training scenarios. Anyway, psychological eval of victims. All were nominal, right? There was ones that were terrified and they were stewed, so there was extra bonuses and points from that. Medical checks, 2 possible, 1 successful, 1 failed.
I thought we stabilized everyone.
You did, but Joyous didn't pass his medical inspection on the kid.
Ah. Okay.
If I had looked closer, I would have seen he was in pretty serious hypothermia and needed extra medical attention and needed to get patched up by a med kit or healing abilities.
Fair.
I don't have any of those abilities, so it wasn't super handy for me. But it's not a negative. He would have survived. He just would take some time to recover, which is a point against you guys, but whatever. Still an A on that one with the side note there. Or sorry, for the medical stuff, it's a C. It's average, passing, but not good.
None of us are medical experts, to be fair.
This is true. A spot you lack on the team, which might need to be discussed amongst yourselves. And then, what's the other thing? Oh, bonus missions. 0 of 2.
Bonus missions.
Bonus missions. So something that you guys would know that the engineers like to throw in on these simulations and things are bonus missions. Stuff that heroes might be able to solve in the short amount of time they're working through these scenarios. The saw mechanic and the dead parent with the baby is your pretty clear assumption that was the bonus missions that you guys needed to pick up.
At priorities.
Right. There's no negatives to it. That's why they're bonus missions.
Yeah. Threadjack ain't too concerned. His priority were the civilians, so.
But overall, you guys get a B on the scenario, which is a pretty good score. Not perfect, but it's good.
Batman. Batman would have known the saw.
Batman.
We're in the wrong comics universe for that.
Right. Give us about a year. It'll come out. So that being said, you guys did a
1 second. Not trying to interrupt you, but you completely froze on my computer that I did not hear anything you said.
Well,
I'm
that sucks
sorry.
for you. No, just kidding. So it was. I was just going through the list of how you guys did. Anyway, the overall score for the simulation was a B. So you guys passed, did well. The people that were watching you and proctoring your stuff didn't have any major faults. They were also impressed that you guys saved everyone quickly. That your time on that was fantastic, right? IRL, we took 3 hours. In game, we took 6 minutes. Or something silly. I don't. The turns in this one are not really specified super hard because in and out of.
Yeah, there's not a lot of hard rules in this system.
No, so again, you guys were probably under 6 minutes because it was 6 rounds of combat or 6 rounds of going around at the most, right? Some of your guys' rounds would have been instantaneous, same time kind of thing. But that's neither here nor there. Points for you guys. Everyone in the scenario is getting 2 base points just for completing the scenario. It is not a training montage. It was a physical montage. And you guys did well enough to earn 2 upgrade points. Bonus stuff. If you rescued a civilian, you get a 3rd point, which I think everyone here did. Even Glitch got 1 too, so he'll get 3 as well. And then, let's see here. Spidey, you rescued 3 people, which is the
All
most.
shapes and sizes.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, for real, for real. Which is the most amount of people of the group. So you get the bonus point here. Because you get the most. Oh, that's a sneaky crying babies.
That's hilarious.
So these are points in the getting schooled category.
Yes, they are your upgrade points. So
That'd be-
you get it. You get an extra one.
Box.
Congratulations.
So 4 boxes.
Okay.
And you can check them off in any order. And once you check them all off, you go to the next round.
We'll deal with that in a second. And then other things that you guys get. Because we only have an hour left in here, I will allow you guys to activate your training montage for another simulated 1 day, a whole day of training montage. Something happens immediately. That's crazy. Let me grab this baby really quick. Oh, all right, I got him. Baby rescued. Hello, baby. But yeah, so basically all of you will get 4 points, essentially, to include our handy dandy glitch. Minus Spider-Man, who will get 5, because you got the bonus for saving the most people. Pays to be heroic. Now, as a
spider people should be X-ayed.
They just-
bonus points.
Hey, look, they just doing the most. Now, as a side note, you guys have done enough training to take the heroic tag if you would like to take it. When you guys do your next getting schooled. The bonus to that is you will always start with 1 point of karma. The downside to it is you cannot kill people, right? That's a hard line for you. For the exception of if you do kill people, you lose the tag kind of thing. But until you kill someone, you can take the tag. Because you guys are officially hero trained, blah, 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 whatever that means. So at this point, we're going to play around with our mentors, and you guys are going to have some slight conversations with your various friends or instructors on how you could do better than what you did on that training protocol. As they went back and will watch you guys and kind of judge your bits and training. And this will kind of count into our montage here as they correct you on what you could have done better. So we're going to round robin for the next bit. And you will have one person playing, obviously you, and then you'll have someone playing your mentor. The person playing the mentor can volunteer, or you can pick them. I'm not going to make it super difficult. If no one volunteers, it'll fall to me, and I'll just do my super narrator powers to get their narration the best I can. But, yeah, so who would like to have their one-on-one first? I could roll for it, if that would make you guys feel better.
Yeah, you might want to roll for it because I don't hear us volunteering anytime soon.
I can go first.
I'm leveling up.
Wait till level. I want you guys to do it at the same time. Anyway, so Rubio or Magus, right? Because that's your actual first name. Your dear buddy is Quicksilver, yes?
Yep.
Okay, does anyone want to volunteer as Quicksilver? You do not have to do a silly Russian accent unless you want to.
It can be American Quicksilver from Days of Future Past if you want.
Oh, I guess
I can do a silly Russian accent, so I can try it. Why not?
Fantastic. All right, so you'll be playing the role of Quicksilver, Silver.
AKA Pietro Maximov.
Yes. Again, this is an older Quicksilver from a totally different timeline. Like the Spider-Verse people, sometimes other mutants and things cross over. So this isn't technically your original world, but you've been here for long enough that you call it home at this point. There's no want for you to go back home, and you've dedicated yourself to hero work since you got here. So, you have a review sheet in front of you that is probably not actually filled out. It might have doodles or things on it, but now you just get to have a nice conversation with your dear Magus Mentor to Minty. Fire away.
Okay. So my first question is why did you just push the raft? What does that accomplish?
Save time getting civilians on board the raft, and I didn't have a way of moving through the water myself quicker.
You could have moved six squares with raft if you go swim fast. You should learn to swim fast.
Yeah, not everyone can move that fast. We've had this conversation. That's your go-to solution.
You must do things faster. You see, as hero, you must work fast. If you don't work fast, you die. You see, back in Mother Russia, we die if we don't move fast.
Kind of on the moon, so like the farthest you can get from Russia.
You take Mother Russia everywhere you go with you. You know, back in Gulag, they don't ask permission.
I'm going to pause right now. I want you now to know
Right.
that this is the very Russian variant of Quicksilver.
Apparently.
Like red sun variation.
Soviet.
You know? Exactly. I'm all for it. That's great. I love that.
Is that why he's so fascinated by movies? He didn't have American movies because there was no America.
Yes. He's all like your John Wayne. John Wayne moves fast, you see. He pulls out weapon, fires.
See, that would be helpful if we needed weapons in this situation. We didn't really. In fact, we kind of lost points for being a little too trigger happy rescuing a civilian.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. People get hurt all the time.
I feel like that's a valid statement. You would probably also focus on how fast you guys did go. He might want
That's
to
true.
comment on the leadership moment that the player had.
Oh, yeah, I guess that would be nice. I can't just be a mean mentor, so... That was good thinking, though. Despite not moving so fast, you did good thinking about making everyone move fast. So, you know, you do get lots of points for that. Good leadership. That's how you make people not get killed, is use your leadership. So you keep doing that and you'll be a hero maybe one day.
Fair. I think that's good for notes.
A quick meeting, to say the least.
That's how they go.
Fantastic. I love it. So you guys have your little powwow. The benefit from having this conversation with your mentor is you will focus on your movement speed. So one of those points that he yelled at you about has to go to agility for one of you getting schooled. So you have to take an agility as your mentor bugged you excessively about it. As a note. All right. Who wants to go next?
I guess I can go next.
All right, fantastic. Your mentor is Danny Moonstar, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Does anyone want to play Danny Moonstar?
I have no knowledge of this character, I'm going to be honest.
How dare you not know the new X-Men? She's not even that new at this point. She's in the category of the new X-Men, but is very old now.
I would say she's been with them for like decades.
Yeah, X-Men are old.
All my knowledge about the X-Men comes from the live-action movies and the 90s cartoon, so.
Crazy. Okay, that's fine.
That's all I gotta say.
Anyone else have any dedicated knowledge to Danny, or shall I take this one? T, what's your actual character's name? I got it. If you guys don't have it, that's fine. Miss Frozen, what's your character's actual name? I forget. It's Annie,
Annie
right?
Good.
Annie. Okay. Annie. Well, flying. You were relatively mobile. You were able to patch somebody up. You smashed your communicator a couple times to get it to work, but it worked. let's see here. We gotta work on your focus. As you are flying around and doing things, you seem to get lost in the sauce more often than not. I know things can be hectic and there's wind and rain and things like that, but we need you to to laser down a little bit, be able to observe a little bit better. On a good note, a plus note, you didn't hurt anybody. You saved a man, kinda, if it was a real person. So you didn't do anything dumb, nothing super out of the blue that is inappropriate. You caused a little bit of damage. But since you're not an X-Man, public image probably doesn't matter to you too much. I don't really have to yell at you about that very much. All in all, Annie, you did good. Ha 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 ha. But I think we do need to focus on redefining both your focus and your abilities. They didn't seem to come into play much here. And as you saw from the simulation, you won't always be sent out on fighty bits. As much as we like that, sometimes you do have to just help because there's only so many people, or you're the closest person to it. And since you can fly, you will probably get drafted more for that often. Fortunately, unfortunately.
I mean,
You
you're
understand?
right about that. I feel like there wasn't enough communication from the team, so I never know where I needed to go. So I feel like that I was a little lost, and still don't know how to use these freaking things that I don't understand.
Danny, it's really simple. You just talk at it, right? You just turn it to your face and talk for a couple of seconds. You don't have to slam it. You don't have to do anything crazy. You just use them softly. You've been here a couple weeks now. Get orientated with this equipment. It'll save people's lives, including yourselves, because if you can't communicate on a direct line to someone or an open line to somebody or somebody's, it could make the difference between someone finding you and alive or dead if you're in some kind of danger, right? So
You're correct.
you focus. It is something you need desperately. Um, not necessarily the focus number, but the you need to focus. Um, you have cool abilities, but you need to spend more time in the training room training those as well, right? Your flight is a fantastic ability, but you're so slow with it, right? It's the same speed as walking. Could you imagine me moving at your pace? No, I never
No,
get
I
anywhere.
cannot.
I have the advantage of long range, right? So I don't have to get close to people. You do not. You are all up in their business. So you need to act like you need to get all up in their business. But
Okay, I'll
as for the
meditate
train,
on that.
thank you. I am proud for what you are doing, though. I just there's much more to improve upon. Um, yeah, there's not too much more to say. You will notice, as she kind of wraps that up, that she has a pretty good gash above the top of her head that she is kind of covering with her classic bandana that she likes to wear.
Danny, are you all right?
Yes. Me and the other mentors just got into a little bit of a scuffle with some AIM agents earlier, and one of them caught me across the head with a bullet. Luckily, it mostly missed.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for this conversation, and like I said, I'll meditate on it, and I'll start throwing myself in the training room. As she never
Also,
spoke about trying to learn about these technology things.
she will look back before you go off, and people seem to want to help and team with you. I would also focus on that aspect. This is the second time you've had someone that just came to your assistance. Capitalize on that or make it more effective.
Yes, ma'am.
You have teammates, use them. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yes,
Next.
ma'am.
Oh, DM note or narrator note. From their conversation with you, You need to take a power as one of your abilities, as it is a focus of the conversation was picking up powers or refining your powers. You should pick a power that increases one of your branches, quote unquote, on your power tree.
Okay.
All right, who's next?
You want to go ahead, Mop Man?
Man. All right, Nebula is your mentor. Does anyone want to play the part of Nebula?
That's Thanos' cyborg daughter, correct?
Correct. The blue one.
I'm just
She's
making
a
sure.
very angry one.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to do a lot of yelling at me, more,
No,
even more than Quicksilver.
This is 3 negatives and a positive kind of
You
situation.
stupid idiot.
Yes, yes.
no one else wants to. I will, just so that Rook isn't doing all of it.
Okie dokie. Fire away. I'll mute myself and shove food in my mouth.
All right. She'll probably be either, I imagine her and her whatever quarter she's in, either tinkering with her own cybernetics or working on a piece of equipment when you walk in. She's not even going to acknowledge you when you walk in. She's just going to keep working.
Okay, I see how it is. I'm just gonna leave. All right. Good
Weren't you
talk.
supposed
Thanks.
to come in here for a conversation? Like she knew you were there, and when you turned to leave, that's when she said something. It's like, weren't you supposed to have a conversation with me?
Yeah, and I thought we just did.
You did good, but do better. And she goes back to her workbench.
All right. Good talk. Hey, I'm not the one that picked me. You're the one that picked me. This is on you.
And do you need your hand held? She'll turn again, and they're like, I imagine she's like in a swivel chair. Do you need your hand held?
No, but I should probably go back. I'm not a hero. Those people
seem
could
to
have
be-
died.
But they didn't. You helped.
Yeah, but what else was I supposed to do?
No one knows until they're in the situation. Keep your eyes and ears open.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say you're a cyborg.
There's other ways to make it easier for yourself.
Well, if I had Thor's strength or something, sure, but what am I?
She will actually
I-
stand up and approach you and like get pretty close and like, her black eyes kind of boring into yours. You're here. You show up. That's the important part. Keep doing it. Get better.
Okay.
Sorry, just playing her very straight to the point. No nonsense.
No, that's probably it. Can I go now?
If you want to.
All right, I leave.
Sorry. There's my take on Nebula. Just kind of
Solid take. That was a great actual interaction between the characters, as it's pretty much been that way since she got here. So solid take. All right. So as DT, oh yes, Carver.
I have a suggestion for what that speech should tell him to do.
Sure,
I was just looking
yeah.
at the traits list. Actually, the determination trait.
Have
They
you
never
taken,
give up when they feel like they're at their worst. While demoralized, they do not gain trouble on all actions, though they still cannot concentrate.
So
Which means
question,
you don't give up.
have you taken your trait yet for your abilities?
I haven't. No.
I think
but
that
that is
would
a good
be a
suggestion.
good one. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that suggestion. Okay, that's your mandatory. I'm mandating it. That's what you get.
All right.
That leaves me and Spidey Boy. Who wants to go first? I can go last. I have no preference.
well, the question is who wants to be the ultra positive and perky squirrel girl?
Dorleen is great.
Like that is her whole bit. Unflappable optimism and confidence.
The opposite of Nebula,
And she
where
can
it's
talk to
3
squirrels.
positives and a negative.
I'll do it for now, but I'm not doing a voice. I'm sorry.
That's okay. You don't have to.
For that,
You are.
Just speak in character. You don't have to do a goofy voice.
So she'll have been watching the whole thing like from the monitor. She'll be there like as soon as it ends, pop out like congratulating everyone, not just you, bouncing around, you know, super happy that we all got a B. And she'll pull you to the side and be like, "All right, buddy, how do you think you did? I want you to rate yourself, and then I'll tell you how I feel."
Well, you know, I feel like I did all right. I think maybe my gear wasn't quite up to snuff. I did not anticipate having to deal with a disabled gentleman, so I should probably try to plan for that next time in case I need to accommodate somebody's mobility or some other obstacle. I feel like maybe I should just prep more, you know? But
Well-
overall, I feel like it went okay.
You can't always prepare for everything, but what you can do is you can give it your best try next time. And I will say you did save 3 people, so your gadgets are obviously working pretty good.
Well, I appreciate
You
that.
might need to, you know, take you to the gym. We'll give you some good old
Oh,
peanut
definitely,
protein. Get you
So-
on
so-
the.
He's gonna laugh. Yeah, no. As soon as I recover from this, it was a lot. I'm gonna be hitting them free weights.
Yeah, we'll go together. She like gives you because super strength, no idea. Like slaps you on the back and you like fall forward a few feet. And she's like, "Oh, sorry," and picks
Out of
you
character,
up.
she is
back
surprisingly
down.
strong for her size. She has actually yeeted Deadpool out of a building before.
Oh yes. Oh yes. And it's like completely disregarding your after I recover saying she's so excited that you said that you agreed with her suggestion, she just starts physically like carrying you over to the gym.
Oh, jeez.
Bye. Have a wonderful
So-
time.
In front of everyone, of course. So like we all see
So-
you just get picked up and carried out of the room.
Predicting what you're gonna say there for what trait I grabbed Mighty. So
Ooh,
that
okay,
I
so
can
you're
carry things
taking it.
better.
I was gonna say mandate a melee thing because you're going to train with her.
Mighty's really good too, though. I will say that.
So you have 4 points. If you want to spend your own point on Mighty,
You have
take it.
5. You gave me 5.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to take Mighty as your trait for this level up, do it. And
There's
then
another really good one. Mighty's a power. There's also enhanced physique, the trait. You just get the one size bigger for lifting and carrying.
Yep.
Like an Asgardian.
That's appealing. I went ahead and went with Mighty because that makes the most sense because like I feel like he's still new in his spider powers. Maybe like doing some weightlifting and strength training might actually start unlocking that enhanced spider strength a bit more.
Okay, so you're spending on power, but my mandated mentor upgrade is a ability increase in your melee,
Okay.
and then you can spend the others however you want. My turn. Joyous / Lucas, talking to Moon Knight, specifically the Stephen Garrett version today.
See the polite version?
He's the movie star.
I forget how many personalities Moon Knight has.
He has 3. So he has Mark Spector, which is the quote unquote main personality, who is the kind of like normal guy is the easiest way to describe him. Who's Moon Knight itself. Then there is Stephen Garrett, who's the movie star, actor, posh, kind of Playboy-esque style character. And then there is the third personality, and I am forgetting his name, McGinnis?
The rough guy, the hard hitter. Yeah.
I'm gonna say Terry McGinnis, but I know that's Batman Beyond. They might say
No.
the same. They might be the same name.
No.
Anyway, but it's definitely
yeah,
it's
I only
definitely
saw
McGinnis.
Moon Knight series once, so
I gotta look it up. I feel bad. I know Moon Knight. I should have this memorized, but they don't have any stories about the other guy. Lockley,
Smart.
wasn't even close.
Tough taxi cab driver who is normally the hidden and rough personality.
Thank you, Lockley. Why was I again?
And then
Batman
he's
Beyond.
got the Moon Knight and then Mr. Knight, the fancy Moon Knight, for his masked personas.
Yar. And then Koichi.
Alright, So it's the movie star. So I'm guessing arrogant playboy personality.
Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage. Oh yeah, I can nail this. I can do it.
Okay, if you want to.
So he'll be once again in quarters because I'm guessing you're gonna go relay with him.
Yes.
Drink in hand, his favorite music playing in the background. Ah, kid, come in, come in.
I tentatively open the door. Who am I talking to today, boss?
Remind me of this persona's name again. Out of character.
Stephen Garrett.
Grant.
It's
Grant
Steven. Have a seat, kid. Grab a drink.
I do so quietly.
So, how do you feel about today?
What part specifically, Stephen?
I'm asking just how you feel. Be in the moment. Access your sense memory, man.
Verily, I know not what we did wrong. I know there was some injuries and whatnot, but I think we should have got a better score than what we did.
And you know what? You're perfectly valid in feeling that, but you don't let it get you down. He kind of will gently jab you in the chest. You let it feed you, make it motivate you. You think you should have gotten better, then prove it to him. You're only valued if you value yourself. And he'll take a long draw from his drink.
What are you drinking?
Whatever the other guys keep in the cabinet. Got a hell of a kick.
Ah. Why is it yellow?
I don't know.
It's very bright alcohol, friend. Are you sure
I
it's
don't even
alcohol?
know if it's from Earth.
It's a very valid point. We are on the moon. He is very concerned about the color of the liquid.
Such an alcoholic, he can't even tell it's not actual alcohol anymore.
Steven doesn't care. Now, my advice to you, not only go out there and prove it to him, but you got to look good doing it. You got to have some flash, panache. You have to make people pay attention to you if you want people to notice the worth you feel about yourself, and you have to feel it.
I hear what you're saying, but it is unchivalrous, as one says, to be flashy. You're meant to be humble.
You can have style without being tacky about it, man. Think of it this way. If you do what you do with style, if you make it pleasing to the eye, if you inspire people, then you're doing another service. You're helping them be better too. And he seems to completely believe that line as he takes another drink.
I guess I hadn't thought of that this way.
You're doing good, kid. Better than you think. Just got to move up that confidence a bit.
I would like to make a note that my character is probably actually older than... no, never mind. Steven's quite a bit older now because we've aged up the timeline. Never mind. I'll shut up. He is younger, but not by much. Understood.
Now, he'll invite him to stay for a drink, listen to some music, but he's free to go whenever he wants. That's the long and short of his advice. I'll have you know, I fought very hard against the temptation to give him a Zap Brannigan voice.
Anytime you use Zap Brannigan is okay with me because I giggle every time I hear that voice. Okay, so as you have done that, I think you're mandating me to take, instead of one of my powers, get it replaced by a stunt.
I was going to say take a point in ego.
Yeah, ego or resilience. Or not, yeah, not ego, not resilience. Whatever the one is that helps your focus. Vigilance. Yeah, ego or vigilance. Kind of whatever would reflect you gaining more confidence.
What was... Now you're making me question which one it was.
Well, vigilance ups your focus.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought that was part of ego also, but yeah, vigilance.
Yeah,
okay.
Whatever would you feel would reflect you gaining more confidence.
But I will
statistically.
say ego is also the main one for any magic powers. So that would help
Okay.
you be better at that.
And after the session like this, you might actually literally be feeding your ego, so that could track.
Aight. All of that is good. All of that is good. Okay, cool. I'll get that out of my character. Now we get to talk about our handy dandy level ups as a whole. We have about 30 minutes here, and I'm going to pull my character bit on screen so people can kind of see the process, at least what it looks like on Demiplane. So let me pull this over here. Whoop. There's Joyous here. Unfortunately, I'm going to be covering you guys, but I am still listening, right? So to update the getting school bit, you go to your character creator. You go to this little dash of things here and go to character builder. Let it load. It loads in like 20 minutes. Dun 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 dun.
I'm legitimately disappointed that nobody has like Venom or somebody for their mentor because I could have done that voice super well.
You know, one of your mentors died.
Dibs on the cat if we all randomly get symbiotes. I'm just saying.
It is a possibility in this area. So, as you guys are enjoying your thing, a forward observer comes in to greet you all the next day as you guys are hanging out and kind of discussing your plans for later. And he baps into existence. A handy dandy former X-Men that Danny might actually recognize. Why is this taking so long? As Nightcrawler
Is this Kurt
shows
Wagner?
up. It is Kurt Wagner for sure. He looks fine. He's tired, but he's all right. All right. Anyway, before we do that, sorry, the thing finally loaded. So, schooling advancement, you go down to your bottom bit, and then you just check out the points that you want. So we know that you guys are mandating me to do an ability point, and and then I have 3 others to burn. So I'm gonna burn 2 of them in there, and then I'm debating: should I take a stunt or a power?
I think you should take a.
I don't know how the stunts relate to the track, honestly.
Yeah, I don't see stunts on here.
And there's not stunts for everyone. They're mostly around spider powers when I looked at them.
Okay. Yeah, because you have to have something that qualifies for it. So I'll just do a regular power this time and not worry about it. And then you go back to your powers and weapons to get your updates. And then you pick what you want from there. So I picked 1 power, so I have one of those. And then I have my stats and whatnot. Sorry, not stats. Getting started. Go all the way back. And then I get to put my points into there. I have 3 currently. And we said Ego is 1. Vigilance is 1 that makes sense. And I'm going to take one in. Ooh, do I want to take resilience or agility? Agility. I want to go faster. I felt slow. So there are my points there. We hit the continue button. We go to our, we're not worried about that. We'll go all the way to powers and whatnot. And then, shall I activate the time travel stuff? I don't think I can even do any time travel stuff until I'm, yeah, it's rank 3. I got a wow. But teleportation. Let's see what we got here. Blink barrage. What's that do? Rank 2, so I can take that. Cost 5 focus. The character teleports several times quickly in succession. Okay, so that one just gives everyone. It's like the dodge action. Ooh, swap places. 2 spaces per character rank. Wow, that's pretty terrible. Okay. This straight up teleport 1. Character teleports into a clear space they can see or been to up to 10 times their ranks in space away. Outside of combat, they can teleport 100 times their ranks in space away. I'm gonna take teleport because we're gonna talk to Kurt and I'm gonna be inspired. But yeah, there's my cool stuff. Eat this over here for now. Minimize. So, Mr. Mr. Nightcrawler comes in to give you guys all uh, an introduction, basically, right? He introduces himself. He lets you guys know that he will be taking over priestly duties at the local parish here in Luna 4, which will make Joyous be concerned because he's friends with the parish priest and he works at the church. So we will be seeing Nightcrawler on a more regular basis. But he said he watched your guys' video and noticed that you guys didn't have any kind of plan, right? You guys picked a natural disaster, and before stepping in the room, you had time to make a plan and didn't do so ahead of time, right? And as someone who works with teams pretty frequently, not having a plan works until it doesn't, right? And when it fails, it is catastrophic. Even having a basic plan so the plan can intentionally break is going to be important, right? So as he describes all the stuff and the things to you guys will now know that you can, or now have to, pick a move set before you go into a mission. But like our friend said before, you can now make that ego check to change the team power move mid-mission. You can all do that once. So this is just a GM ability that will allow you guys to do that. But you have to pick one at the start to be able to change it later. If you guys go into it and use ego to be like, this is the plan we're using right there, it'll stick with that one the entire time.
Gotcha.
But yeah, do you guys have any questions for Nightcrawler or Kurt?
I mean, Bobby's going to nod, but he thought the basic operating procedure was the default plan, but now he knows, oh, you need to have an extra plan on top of the default operating procedure. Okay.
He smiles and says, yes, the assess, assist, evacuate is great for most natural disasters. But what will you do when there's a tornado? Either there currently or coming at you quickly.
Call storm.
Call storm.
She may or may not be close enough to help you. And none of you seem to have any kind of weather control at this point, so you're kind of out of luck there. Might I suggest you take the time to meditate about these things ahead of time before jumping into it blindly? Being able to react on the fly is always fantastic, young heroes, but having a plan will push you forward in the right directions. As for being able to call your friends that can do things that will be helpful, it is a good idea to have in your back pocket for sure, but Storm will not always be there. I would say I won't always be there, but it looks like one of you is a burgeoning teleport of some sort. Though, from what I can tell, you don't travel through hell like I do. He smiles over at Lucas. We'll discuss more of this later. It's very interesting to see that. Oh, what else do you have in your group? Who can I compare you to? Danny? Or Annie, sorry. Easy mistake there. You guys look similar.
What?
You look similar.
We're nowhere similar, but okay. She'll remember this.
Sure, the character has made the wrong dialogue choice. Okay. I said the same thing to her and she just smiled at me, so, whatever. Let's see. You have an Asgardian. His weapon is a mop. Interesting. I've used lots of things in my line of work. Mops included. What is, what do you prefer in your mop? Metal or wood?
Muted.
I was going to say, I think you're muted.
Muted.
Oh,
There you go.
Okay, maybe you
There
just
we go.
get in the mic. Okay.
Weird. Wood.
Wood, an interesting choice.
A wood mop.
I also like the wood ones because you can break them and use them as pointy bits. When I was a pirate on a ship, it had me scrubbing the decks and jumping the rafters and whatnot. That was one of my favorite things to use when people annoyed me, was the mop. It is as deadly as you need it to be. Let's see here. We have A spider person. Can't have enough of those on your
Hello.
team, I hear. I hear your name is Threadjack.
Well, that's the moniker I go by, but you can call me Bobby if you so wish, sir.
Bobby. Is that your birth name?
Well, Robert Finnegan is my proper writing name, but my friends call me Bobby.
And
But I
we're
understand that
friends
that's
now.
a bit. I understand that that's a bit confusing for you. I understand you already have a close friend named Bobby, so if you want to call me Mr. Finnegan or Thread Jack, whatever suits you.
I had a good friend named Bobby.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Still
okay.
trying to
I've
keep
lost.
this whole multiverse thing straight.
You're from somewhere else then.
I think so. Honestly, it's all rightly confusing to me. I'm just going along helping people. That's what's gotten me through, is just focus on helping people. So
Interesting. They have a machine here for multiversal cases. It's all in Luna 1, but there is a time displacement device that can tell you where you're from. Usually we use it to
might get around to it, but there
scan
always seem to be
threats.
work to do.
That's something I will tell all of you young heroes. Paperwork is important. Don't forget to have Dave fill out what you need to fill out. And he points over at Dave, and Dave waves. But after that's done, make sure you make time for yourselves. Speaking of spider people, it looks like you're missing one. Yes, the
Roman had
Scourger.
civilian. Roman had
Yes,
civilian
we are
duties he had to
missing
see
one.
to.
It's finals season.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
His grading paper.
I heard he had a secret mission with the Miss Parker, but maybe I misheard, or maybe he didn't tell you, and I'll keep my mouth shut. Anyway, what else do we have? We have a Magus. Magus, what's your middle name or last name? I forget.
It's Roderick is my first name. Magnus is my last name. But
Okay, so Magnus is right.
Magnus is for the family right now, so I just picked a different one because I'm not that because of the demon stuff.
Gotcha. Okay, so what's your family name then?
Magnus.
Okay, I was right. Okay. So we have a famous Magnus here, a wizard, spellcaster, something along those lines, I can assume.
Something along those lines.
Interesting. You smell of sulfur more than anything else. Your magic of the darker variety?
I will just straight up shape change into a demon in front of him.
Makes a sign with the cross in front of you. Wonderful.
Yeah, my skin looks like it's made of like liquid lead, and I have big flaming horns.
Bobby's frozen mid-bite as he's eating his
Covered in
grits.
chemical symbols.
Well, that's a neat trick.
Yes, yep. I will ask that you don't do that if you come to the church anytime soon. You'll scare the poor parishioners. They're gonna have enough of a shock with me, but they'll get over it. I have the advantage of partially being a celebrity these days.
Yeah, just for anyone, probably just Jared who hasn't seen that. The only thing that lets me do so far is lets me use energy absorption, so I've had no reason to use it during the rescue.
Oh, because it doesn't actually change your size or anything?
No, it's just the alternate
Makes sense.
form tag that you can assign powers to limit yourself. Kind of like Bruce Banner can't use Hulk powers as Bruce Banner.
Right. Interesting. Then
One of those flavor things that kind of nerfs your character, but it's fun.
I heard you had a VTuber amongst you. Is that true?
Well, Glitch is not exactly the social type from what I've observed. I'm not quite sure where he is at the moment.
I'm pretty sure I saw him VTubing. He pulls up a phone and goes, "This is him, right?" And you see Twitch just playing something classic. You also see Ben Graham in the background just kind of talking at him, but obviously not being heard.
It's got a tag like this boomer keeps talking to me or something.
who's the old rock man behind you? Who's the silly question?
New generation doesn't know who Ben Grimm is. They just think he's just a random rock guy.
Who's the rock guy from Thor?
I think his name was something silly
One
like
voiced by Taika Waititi.
Yeah.
Gorg? No.
Gorg?
it might have been. Correct. Where's the cast? There's the cast. Korg. Yeah, just Korg.
Korg.
Hey,
Yeah, is that Korg behind you in the comments?
Hashtag where's Korg? Show us more Korg. Get out of the way. You're blocking Korg's view.
Exactly. All right. All that being said, you guys, things are doing stuff. Have a nice conversation with Kurt. He is, as he says, a resource as you guys need him. He will be working closely with Lucas, as Lucas is the parish coordinator guy for Luna 4. So, but he is reachable most days, as he has not retired from hero work, but like most of the other mentors here, has put it on the back burner. Unless there's something that he is truly needed for, he is more dedicated to his parish and other people. Do you guys have any last minute questions for him before he takes off?
Not really.
No, we're good.
All right, fantastic. Well, at this point, I think that's a good place to end it as he walks off. And you guys have had your mentor scenes and talked to all the people and did some pretty cool stuff. We'll do our after action review after this. But let's get through our cool stuff for people things. Oh, wrong button, sorry. Does anyone have any fun announcements coming up for what
I
we're
do
doing?
final.
Hey. All right. Do you want to start?
No.
God.
Yeah, I can start it.
All right, cool. What you got?
I am running the Amped Guard event Night Haunt this year. It's going to be the 11th, 12th, and 13th out at Chino Lakes Campground. It's going to be a monster-themed live-action roleplay event with questing and fun crafts.
Nice. And that is this month?
Cool.
Here in Fairbanks, Alaska. Well, North Pole, Alaska, technically, at the Chino Lakes Campground. It's an in-person event.
Fantastic. That'll be lots of fun. Make sure to post that in the server so people can see it, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's like 5 minutes from my house.
Yeah, right?
Yep. I know Epic Sages showed up last year, but we didn't have a ton of people by the time. Like, everyone kind of just left halfway through Saturday, which is kind of sad.
I was gonna say I gotta go there so I can level up to level 2 for wizards or whatever that guy picked.
You need to attend 5 events before you can do that.
Yeah. The 3 days or whatever, we'll get 3 of them knocked out, right? Yeah, show up for
Might
5
be able to
at a
convince
time.
them to do double credits, so it'd be 6 of them.
I have 1 or 2 already.
Where the hell is events now on the desktop Facebook?
That's a great
I hate
question.
when they change.
Yeah.
It should be in the top corner. Anyone else got other fun announcement-y things?
I'm currently halfway done through my peer support specialist training.
Cool.
Yeah. And then I have this like little test. It's not even a testing. He's like, it goes like 8 to 7 page. Yeah, it's about 8 pages long of all these questions we have to answer if we want to get certified. It's fun because like there's the letters are smaller than like 10-point text on the paper.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, but thankfully I'm almost done with that, and I can just turn that in and I'll get certified. But yeah, we're halfway done, and so I'm excited. I can't wait to start being a peer support specialist here soon, and then also, I'm not gonna be able to do a lot of streaming this week, but I'll be going back to streaming next week just because I'm training this week. I did start up on Saturday nights of a new stream where I actually do book reading now. And so right now, we do classical. We're doing a lot of the classical books, the public free ones, just because of copyright issues.
Right.
But yeah, that's all I got right now. Other than school started, so woohoo!
Fantastic.
I followed you on Twitch, but you're always streaming after I go to bed.
Yeah, and then I realized I didn't have my VODs on, so now my VODs are on. So if you miss it, then you can watch it later.
All right.
Nice. Okay, fantastic. DT?
I guess I'll give away another free book. Time Burrito, a sci-fi comedy about a guy trying to find the perfect breakfast burrito and traveling through time. It'll be free everywhere on every thing where one can download books. So
Time
Very cool.
burrito. Okay. Gonna have to steal
Yeah.
that one. That one sounds great. All right, fantastic. Okay.
And it,
Go ahead.
if you enjoy it, the fifth book in the series is the weirdest thing I've ever written. I thought the first one was going to be weird, but then I decided it was the last one, so I got to be weird, like really weird. So, yeah, that's all I'll say about that.
If the concept at the
Argument.
beginning didn't weird you out, prepare for book 5.
Yes, yes. In fact, you could just skip them all and read book 5, and have the weirdest book experience where one can have. I appear as a character in the book.
Nice.
As I break the fourth wall and the fifth wall and the sixth wall and the seventh.
We didn't
wall.
need those walls anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonderful. I love that.
It's like Jericho up in here, baby.
Don't need no walls. All right. Speaking of Jericho, Jared, you got anything?
Well, let's see, the last episode, I believe, of my Stardew playthrough made it up onto YouTube this week, and started streaming playing through Final Fantasy VI over on Couch Quest. The VODs for that will be dropping. Let's see, the next one is going to drop actually tomorrow. The first one will drop tomorrow, and yeah, that's what I'm playing through right now. So tune in, check it out. If you miss it on Twitch, it'll be up on YouTube, Couch Quest Gaming.
Fantastic. And then for us, we do have an event this weekend for Friday, Saturday, Sunday out there camping up in Salcha, Alaska, doing the Pagan Days and Heathen Nights. We'll have our little tent.
Yeah. Perfect confluence of timing here. We have a major storm front moving in from the West Coast, so that's going to be fun.
It's going to be fantastic. Whatever happens, we're going to have a great time. They're doing quests and things, and we're involved in the quest and things, so come find us to get stuff. But yeah, check that out when you can. Then we got more news coming, but that'll wait until after the first of the month and whatnot. Code. The code is still Kilt 907, Kilt 907, singular, one Kilt, all by itself, 907. Get you 10% off of the website. Next week, we'll have nothing. We done the podcast is over. It's game over. We're not over, but on extended pause until we bring it back. That being said, we will have some announcements after the event this weekend for what we're going to be doing instead for those weeks that we're not filming our gameplay contents. Wink, wink, smiley face. Keep tuned. Have fun. With adventure in mind. Have a wonderful time. Bye.
What's up?
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We have walked through burning skies. We have watched new heroes rise. We have stood against the storm when the world was broken and reborn. We learned the weight behind the name, the cost that comes with chasing change. The sleepless nights, the scars we earned, The lessons written where the pages burn. We were never meant to stand forever. No single hero carries all. Every age must find its answer. Every hand must take the call. Keep reaching for Excelsior. Not because the road is clear,
Not because the fight is easy,
or because we never fear.
keep reaching for Excelsior.
With the wisdom of before,
Take the torch and raise it higher.
than the ones who came before. Carry the light,
Carry the flame,
carry the hope.
that outlives our names.
We know the battles you will face, the moments that will test your faith. We know the choices you must make, the heavy road you'll have to take. But don't mistake your scars for weakness. Don't let the darkness steal your heart. Every hero learns through struggle. Every journey has a start. Learn from the battles we survived, from every wrong and every right, from every victory and failure, from every almost lost fight. Take what we have given you, but find the path that's yours to choose. The world does not need another us. It needs the very best of you.
Keep reaching for Excelsior.
Through the darkness, through the scars,
Every generation reaches further.
every dream can touch the stars.
Keep reaching for Excelsior.
The climb goes ever onward still.
We don't leave behind our heroes.
We teach the next ones how to build, 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 build.